and tonight this gentleman will be making his network television debut. This is his most recent album right here. It's called Spirit of Love. We're very pleased to welcome Majek Feshek.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your geographical location. I am your host, aka Electricity. News in brief. In Yoruba, it says Ìròyìn ní ṣókí. As a viral video of the trademark courtroom theatricals from the Abuja treason trial of Nnamdi Kanu made the rounds, inquiries from genuinely misinformed members of the public have necessitated this note of clarification, considering the dangers posed by the consequences of the loads of deliberate misinformation that has trailed the trial so far. Capitalization on the ignorance and gullibility of our people, using the tools of propaganda, falsehood, distortions, deceit, photoshopping, blackmail, violence, and leveraging massively on the goodwill and unyielding sentiment for restoration of what in their imagination was lost paradise called Biafra. The treasure hunting, fame seeking, and bloodthirsty criminal surrounded himself with dishonest, mediocre lawyers who, like him, were fame and fortune seekers, particularly if you're in jail for Aloy Ejimaka, Marcelo Para, and Mike Ezekome. Cheered and unraucously and abjurely by the IPOB noise machinery and with funding from grossly ill-informed Igbo diaspora in the US, Europe, and Asia. These lawyers connive with their conman clients to mislead both the hoodwinked IPOB excuse me, and the general public on the fact and issues of the matter before the court. A compromised and incompetent media completed the circuit, and so Nnamdi Kanu had been riding on the waves of these cocktails of lies and self-delusion, resulting in the miserable and disgraceful courtroom circus of Monday 20th, 2024. Here is clarification note that preceded the Supreme Court decision of December 2023, which transmitted the matter back to the Federal High Court for trial after years of stalling the proceedings with multiple interlocutory appeals. Beyond the vaulting, grandstanding, and courtroom theatrical, those who wish to understand what is actually before the Federal High Court in Abuja and therefore what lies ahead for all sides will do well to examine this note of clarification, spotlighting the deliberate obfuscation of the case by the legal defense team led by Mark Ezekome at the December 2023 date of that note of clarification. This information or this reading was provided to me or was sent to me by my very good friend, let me use that word, Tony Nnamdi. So it is not my write-up. I'm not claiming credit for it, for the record to reflect. Now, has Nnamdi Kanu become the victim of his own design? Many of you must be aware of the the denial of his bail application on the ground that he previously jumped bail. So he will not be granted bail. His application, according to the judge, lacks merit. Are we going to blame the judge for that? I don't think so. But what I'm curious about is what is the punishment for jumping bail? Is it life sentence? There has to be a punishment beside refusing refuse his future application, any application for bail. It's offense or the charge against him is treason, just like the charge against Sowore, treason. But Sowore now is out of prison, enjoying the freedom, enjoying his freedom all over the world. Wherever he chooses to go, he can choose to go. But Nnamdi Kanu is still kept in prison. Why? Like I said, we all will understand why his bail was refused, because he has jumped bail before. So the trust is no longer there. And as long as the trust is no longer there, who will he blame? Uh, uh, I'm going to put the link out there as early as possible in case uh, those of you who wants to come and join the conversation to educate us. Like you said, every day is a school day on this platform. So if you have better information that you want to give to us, then please do, because those in the comments, some of you in the comment section has been asking questions about if he jumped bail. So if you think he did not jump bail, then please come and tell us this. His offense is not different from that of Sowore, but Sowore is out. Why is Kanu still kept there? Is the rule of law, is there different rules for treason? I don't know. Someone asks, Papa Obina Onye Dot, did he actually jump bail? I don't understand that question. Are you following the news? Do you think he did not jump bail? Did you read the judgment of the let me see if I can get it out again and read the judgment for you for the purpose of education. Like I said, we come here to educate ourselves where possible, and it's also a therapeutic session for me today, given to incidents, okay, in one's own personal life. So it is a case of let's educate ourselves. According to the AIT live news on YouTube, the Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed the request by the detained leader of the indigenous People of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, for the restoration of his revoked bail and his removal from the custody of the Department of the State Services, DSS. The trial judge noted that she found as a father Kanu jumped bail earlier granted him and escaped out of the country. So, Papa Obina, is AIT incorrect? Or the judge? Quoting the judge, is the judge incorrect? Making false statements on record that the trial judge noted that she found as a fact that Kanu jumped bail earlier granted him and escaped out of the country. Every day is school day here. Every day is school day. So if you can answer that question, because you asked a question, and I have read to you the note of the judge, and please come back and tell me. So you went further saying so Kanu should have stayed in Nigeria and be killed. Nigeria and kill him. He's still in Nigeria, by the way. He's not in India or in Pakistan or in Afghanistan. He's still currently in Nigeria, and he has not been killed. So why did he jump bail in the first place? Now, anyone can jump bail. What is the offense, the punishment for jumping bail, beside not granting another bail application? And has he served that time? So the fact is there that he jumped bail at a certain point time when it was granted to him. Yes, he did jump bail. The records are there. So go check the records. And if you think he did not jump bail, then provide your own argument in this regard, evidence to support that. So he did jump bail. He did jump bail. Michael, you said Michael, same you, okay? Chico said, Michael, I don't know if it's the same person. Michael, you said you are part of the brown envelope media spreading these lies. What is the lies there? Did he jump bail? Just Google it. Everything is there. You asked me a question. What is the victim? IPOB. First, let me thank those of you who have joined the platform, please. Thank you very much. And those watching. This is school day and also a therapeutic section for those of us who are going through certain things to come and hear your views here. Also, our condolences go to the people of Iranian with to the respect to the loss of their president and other officials 2 days ago. It is a sad moment for them, and so please kindly send your condolences to them and your prayers to them. For those of you who have watched Homeland, when it came up, it reminds me of a scene in Homeland when the American president's helicopter crashed, and after several thorough investigation, it was found to be caused by mechanical error. But that is a movie, so just send prayers to them. As they always say, two things is certain to everybody. It's on everybody's doorstep. Birth and death, old age. Three things, I beg your pardon. Old age, birth, and death. You can't run away from it. So, Olumide, thanks for joining. Let me ask you a question first, because in respect to the audience here now, the comments, some of them are arguing. Maybe they're arguing blindly or they just want to call. Did Nnamdi Kanu jump to bail, Olumide? Please, this is school time. We're here to educate ourselves. Did he jump bail?
So, in my own opinion, he did not jump bail. No.
Okay.
So he did not jump bail, and I'm going to implore you, Andrew, to please, when you're making a reportage, always be balanced. Put a balanced reportage to you quoted AIT. You understand? You also have to quote other media that reported that the judges of the Supreme Court said it was understandable that he ran for his life. The military, they will have to kill him.
Okay, Olumide.
So have a balanced reportage, please.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm not saying. Okay, hold on. Was he granted bail?
It was granted bail with shorty, with some shorty.
With shorty.
Yes.
And the time he ran for his life, was it during that window that he was granted bail?
No, he was granted bail before he fled.
He was granted bail
before he fled. It was after he was granted bail that the army came to invade his house.
And what do you mean he was granted bail before he fled?
He fled for his life because the army came to invade his house.
Olumide, listen. Calm down. I want you to calm down. He was granted bail before he fled.
That's right.
Where was he when he was granted bail? Prior to he was granted bail.
I believe he was in the custody of Nigerian law enforcement agents.
So he was in the custody of the Nigerian law enforcement agent. So
That's right.
if for want of better word, he escaped them. Would that be correct?
No. Don't twist words.
No,
They
listen,
were,
I said
see,
I'm asking a question. I'm not
no.
putting words into your mouth.
And I said no.
Okay. Educate us, please.
So
you have 2 minutes to educate us.
Yeah, from my own understanding, it was in the custody. It was able to secure bail with sureties, but the army came to invade his house. For whatever reason they came to invade his house, I don't know. But if they felt that he had violated any terms of his bail at any point in time, they could have used proper legal means or logical means. There's the police force. They came to invade his house and they killed people, and he had to run for his life because he was fearful.
Okay, Olumide, you are confusing me, please. Really, and I'm being honest here with you, because I asked you a question. I asked you a question. Where was he prior to the bail being granted? You said it was.
I think it was under home arrest. I think it was under home arrest. It was under house arrest.
You think? You are not sure?
No, I know that it was under when he was granted bail. It was under house arrest.
It was under house arrest.
Yes.
And so it was under house arrest. So it was being protected by the DSC, or it was being guided. I beg your pardon, not protected.
Yeah, maybe it was under home. Yeah, maybe it was under surveillance.
If you are under house arrest, that means there's some security agent that is outside your house watching you. Would that be correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, and you are stating that the army came to raid his house during the course of him being granted bail. Would that be what you're claiming?
No, I'm saying that he was granted bail and the army came to invade his house for whatever reason. They did that and he had to flee for his life.
So he had to flee for his life, but why did he not run to the DSC or run to the police station?
How could he run when he was the same member of the Nigerian law enforcement agent that wanted to kill him or kill people in his house? How will he able to trust Andrew? You and I know that system is not a civilized system. They kill people. They don't have, look at what happened in Delta. You are from Bayelsa. Look at what happened in Bayelsa.
Can we stay on the subject
Listen,
matter?
I will stay on course relating to other events that made him to flee for his life. In the past, in the current situation, and in the next situation to come, they kill people in Bayelsa. Have you asked them to account for the people they killed in Bayelsa?
Olumide, you need to stay on the subject.
I am staying on the subject. Have they accounted for people they killed in Bayelsa? Your own place.
I'm not talking. Don't worry about my own place.
And you are here talking about Kanu flouting bail. Have they, the people that kill people in Bayelsa, have they brought them to book?
Olumide, you can see the topic. I didn't say
Bayelsa.
You're not within topic. I'm asking you a question.
I'm saying that in a civil, I don't know how you see it. But I am telling you that the way I see it as a Yoruba man, the way that Igbo man was treated is uncivilized.
The rule of law has nothing to do with whether you're a Yoruba man.
This is the country where they bend their law to their whims and caprices.
Yes, laws have been bent or whatever it is, but this is not about being Yoruba or Igbo or Hausa or this.
This is about being a human being that deserves justice.
Yes, so just stay on that. Don't go tribalism. You know, I don't accommodate that. If you say this is about human being, then we're on the same playing field level. But if you go tribalism, then it ain't gonna work. You ain't gonna cut it for me. I'm being honest with you right now. As a human being, he deserves to be treated as a human being. The rule of law must apply to him correctly. After all, Sowore also was in prison for what? For treason, the same offense that Nnamdi Kanu committed or was charged for. But the issue at hand is, the question I ask you is, or why he was refused bail, current one. The statement is that, the record is that he jumped bail. So
that is your own.
his
That is
lawyer,
your own opinion, which I don't agree with.
well, it is not my opinion. It is on record. Do you have a record different from that?
And it is also on record that the Supreme Court acquitted him, returning back to Kenya. That's what they said. And go and start the normal legal process of extraditing somebody you want to prosecute.
Okay, he escaped bail. And I can agree that the way he was captured back or brought back into the country was a very barbaric way that no country should be.
I'll be one moment.
Should come again.
I'll be one moment while chatting.
All right, no problem. So take your time. Please, for those of you, there is a contradictory argument here, but let's be clear with ourselves here. Did he jump bail? All argument is yes, he jumped bail. I have not seen any other argument beside what Olumide is saying that did not jump bail. But like I stated earlier, even if he has jumped bail, what is the punishment for what? For jumping bail, beside what is current bail application being refused? And I can understand that because I say, if I lie to you today, it will be very difficult for you to believe me again. And nobody, even when I come and tell you the truth afterwards, it will be difficult to. And that is the issue of him being refused his current bail application. And as a result, he still remains in the custody of the DSCC. Yes, the Supreme Court have acquitted him at a certain point. He was still being kept there. For what reasons? We don't know. Sowore has been freed. A man that called for revolution. He was arrested on that basis. And as such, after so many years, he has been free. It's the same law, the same rule of law should apply to everyone, regardless of whether you're an Igbo man, Yoruba man, Hausa man, and all those things. Why is he being kept there? That is the question that his own people should now be asking, particularly the ones that are in the legislative arm, as to why has he not been released? So Olumide, welcome back. I am not in favor of keeping him there endlessly. I hope you understand my position. I believe in the rule of law. Sowore also was charged for treason. He has been released. He's now a free man, walking everywhere. But Nnamdi Kanu is still there. The question is, will Nnamdi Kanu die in prison? Or the issue, as the way things are going, it appears so, given that there is no respect for even the Supreme Court judgment in this regard. So, should we zero our mind and move on from Nnamdi Kanu to another savior? You must commend him, because not many people in Nigeria will come out and take such action that he did, whether we agree with his action or not. Some of us sit down on the screen here and we call for behind the screen and we call for revolution. Please, let's go and call for revolution in Nigeria. And that is how it's going to work. We also want Peter Obi also to call his army out for what? For a revolution by invoking Section 68 and Section 110. Let the record reflect my own kind of revolution. Revolution in respect to invoking Section 68 and Section 110 of the Nigerian Constitution 1999, which was with Amendment 2011. No meaningful lawyer is preaching this. No revolutionary, no activist has ever preached this. And that is key to the answer to our solution. So I'll take more comments before Olumide comes. What is the meaning of victim of his own? What of your friend? Which victim was he when his brother released him? What of Igaha? Okay, this is a twist. How do they call it? Chi Obi. Are you alleging that Sowore release is a sentiment involving it and not the rule of law was applied? CHOB. You said, what is the meaning of victim of his own design? What of your friend, Sowore? And by the way, which victim was he when his brother released him? When you say his brother, who are you referring to? Who brother is it the justice minister or the Senate president or Soludo? Who are you referring to that you're saying is brother? Do you mind to clarify that? It is an important point you raise. It's not to be dismissed. Michael, you said we can never be good people if we continue like this. Continue as what? Continue as what? In what way? Please answer the question. Did you support a jump bill? Well, the record says it jumps bill. I go by what the record says, that it jump bill. It's not about whether I support or not. And the ground for refusing him his current bail application is on that ground that he has previously jumped bail. But that does not mean he should be kept in prison forever or in custody. What? Forever. So hence the question is, will Nnamdi Kanu die in prison or in custody, whichever is applicable? Michael, you came back, you said, let's be better, I beg. Well, please, educate us. Papa Bina, can you answer, please? Explain to us how and why he jumped bail. When you, if we look at, if you are granted bail, there are conditions set to it. You are not to go so place. Sometimes they will seize your passport. There's a surety on it, and once you jump bail, the surety, it loses whatever he has put down on it. That is my understanding of bail. So if you violate the condition that comes with the bail, it means you've jumped bail as well. There's a condition attached to it. And from record, he left the country, or he left the country, whichever way he must have left the country. He left the country to another country. That is not part of the bail condition. Now, it was brought back in a barbaric way rather than seeking for extradition. Now, I don't know if there is an extradition agreement or treaty between Nigeria and the country that he fled to. If there is no extradition agreement, then there's nothing anybody can do about that. So, again, you said, Chigos, so Kanu should stay in Nigeria and could kill him like they killed his family. Listen, the man is still in Nigeria. If they want to kill him, they would have killed him. Do you understand that? Given to what is happening in the country, he is still in Nigeria, by the way. It is unfortunate those that were killed. There's nothing good about it during that period of time. But let's get something straight. The man in question is currently in Nigeria. He was in court 2 days ago. So if they want to kill him, it would be so easy to kill him. That's my point. After all, it was alleged that MK Abiola was killed in prison for whatever reason. Abacha also died on his own. So people can get killed in prison by different means. So the issue is that for him to stay and be killed in Nigeria, he was brought back to Nigeria and he has not been killed since. Olumide, thank you. Can you talk now?
Okay, yeah.
Hello?
So this is, see, we're talking about human. One thing, Andrew. See, one thing Nigeria has got to learn. The country has got to learn is the fact that, see, whether you are a government body or government agency, we have to learn to respect the fact that you can take a case to court, to a magistrate, to a judge, to a justice of the court, and lose that case. And you have to understand that that case that you're taking to court is a case about a citizen of that country. You understand? is a case about human rights. It's a case about a fellow human being and a citizen of that country, as a matter of fact. And when you lose, it doesn't mean anything. You understand? So the country has to be humble. That is how a country works for the people. You don't look for every see, this is what we're doing to ourselves. Our politics is so dirty that we look for a way to go against our adversaries and try to kind of destroy them, even though when we know we don't have anything against them. This is the way I see it. And I'm saying that if they do it to a fellow Nigerian today, they will do it to me tomorrow. It may be somebody from his own. Now, they are feeling that it is because he's from a different ethnic group. Tomorrow, it might be his own ethnic group that is in power tomorrow, and they do it to me, and you tell me not to talk because it's the government.
Look at what is on the screen there. What is the meaning of victim of his own design? Mr.
No,
Paul,
that's not true. He went to court. He had lawyers. He went to court. So
hold on a second, Mr. Paul, for me to bring you on the stage, could you please dress appropriately? Please have a t-shirt on if you don't mind. Thank you very much. What is the meaning of victim? What of your friend Sowore? Which victim was? So was Sowore released on the basis of the fact that he has somebody up high there? Okay. Olumide will be. So can you weigh in on what is reflected on the screen there, Olumide? If you are not ready, I will bring in Paul now. Paul, thanks for joining in.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you for accepting me.
Okay, so what do you have to say in respect to the subject
okay,
matter?
I wait just a second, okay? Okay. Thank you so much for bringing me. I just want to say, because I actually came up because of you. I just want to correct some narrative, because you made mention of Kanu jumping bear, which is absolutely not correct. The statement was not correct because I think 2015, right? Kanu was granted bail. What happened? Kanu was enjoying his bail. Of course, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm following the case, right from 2015 to 2017 up to date, So I'll be following the case. I just want to correct this narrative of Kanu jumping bail. Several courts in Nigeria have pronounced Kanu that Kanu didn't jump bail. So I want you to get that right, On 2015, Kanu was enjoying his bail. Kanu was going regular court, he was enjoying his bail, he was enjoying with his family. Why Nigerian military came to his house and he invaded his home and killed 28 people. Kanu escaped and run for his life. It's only a thing that that we will say, I'm gonna kill you, and then the thing will stay one place, As a human being, Kanu flee the country and seek for exile in the foreign country, which Supreme Court have stated clear that Kanu didn't jump bail. The judgment is there, everything is there. You understand? So this the whole issue of Kanu jumping bail, I thought we have passed that level because it's well known that Kanu never jumped bail. The military invaded his home and killed numerous of people. Several Nigerians lost their life. They killed 28 people during that period. So Kanu never jumped bail. The Supreme Court have stated clear that Kanu never jumped bail. This is what happened. So let's change that narrative. Kanu never jumped bail.
Paul, hold on. I thank you for bringing us up to date.
Yeah.
You are aware of his current bail application. Were you aware of it?
Sorry?
You are aware of his current? It was in court 2 days ago. Are you aware of that?
Yes, of course. I'm fully aware of that. Yes.
On what basis did he go to court?
Okay. For example, they say come and stand trial. That's one thing you have to know.
Paul. On what basis did he go to court?
Okay. I want to answer your question. I don't know if you can give me just if you can give me a chance to answer your question, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, like I said before. I've stated this clear that I'm not a lawyer, but like in terms of
You don't have
trial,
to be a lawyer to know.
okay, just okay. Then allow me to give you the narrative. Okay,
right.
In terms of trial, they say come and stand trial, not come and defend yourself, you know. And it must be in a conducive environment. That's one thing you have to know. You don't have to be in a place of like, okay, what Kanu is requesting for is for him to be in a good environment, for him to be in a safer place, at least so he can have a proper defense. He can be able to put a good defense. You know, don't you listen to his lawyer? Don't you listen to the complaint? If Kanu is not running away from trial, otherwise, like Kanu, Kanu don't have any case to answer. That's one thing you have to know. But like, I'm coming from that part. I'm coming from that part. I just want to answer this your question clearly. Then before we can move to that part, you know.
No, hold on 1 second. You are not answering the question asked.
Yes, yes. Okay, I'm coming. Just yes, that's why it's okay. Let me answer your question straight. I don't want to divert. I don't want to divert.
Right.
Let me just answer your question. You understand? Okay. You said on what basis that Kanu went to the court yesterday. So Kanu went for they went for court yesterday to request for his bail application or transfer him to a prison.
That's all I want to hear from you. So it applied. His application is for bail.
Yes.
Is that correct?
To restore his bail. I mean, to restore his former bail. You understand?
His former bail.
Yes.
And according to the court record, not my narrative, let me correct you there, not my narrative. I am reading from what happened in the court 2 days ago, not my narrative. Is that the judge, if you have a different record from what the judge said, if there's a different record, maybe AIT is putting out a false narrative out there that the judge says as the ground for refusing his bail is because he previously jumped bail. I need that.
He never jumped bail. I thought, but the Supreme Court have ruled that he never jumped bail. I don't know why Nigeria is still confused. Nigeria is still dumb in this kind of situation. Is it because of Kanu is an Igbo person?
Listening to me. Paul, you're not listening to me. What I'm trying to tell you is that it is not my narrative. It is not this channel narrative. I am going by recent happening. And you answered my question rightly that the reason for his application to court is for his bail or his previous bail or current bail, whichever one, to be restored. And it was denied on the ground that he previously jumped bail. So now, whether that is right or not, it's not for me to weigh in on. I'm going by current.
Yes, but like recent, but like it should always state clear that he never jumped bail because like Supreme Court have ruled. I thought like if court have given a judgment, like I mean, it means that the High Court is setting aside the Supreme Court judgment.
That shouldn't be. The Supreme Court is the apex court, and whatever they rule on is what people should go about.
Yes.
That is what is
so
lawyers.
Why is he setting aside the Supreme Court judgment?
Okay, here is the question I am asking you. Why do his lawyer have to advise him for him to apply to his bail to be restored rather than pushing for the Supreme Court Supreme Court judgment to be upheld?
No, like, I mean, I thought like, if I may remember, I mean, the two applications they made was, okay, transfer Kanu to Kuje prison, or like the first application they made is restore his former bail, or alternatively transfer him to the Kuje prison. I think these are two applications they made. So restore his former bail.
Why are they not pushing for the Supreme Court judgment that says that it should be granted, it didn't jump bail, therefore it should be released? That's the question I'm asking you.
The whole paper, like the whole documentation, the whole judgment was presented to the judge, to the I don't know his name, I don't know her name. So the whole judgment was presented to her. Even in court yesterday, Kanu presented the whole judgment, the whole Supreme Court judgment to her. He saw everything. She saw everything by herself.
So.
Okay, and then I have a second question for you. Okay, if Kanu cannot grant it, like if the previous bail cannot be restored, so why don't court rule on his, at least on his favor of transferring him to the Kuje prison?
You are asking me a question I cannot give you an answer
So
to
like,
because
I mean,
I am
if
not the
you,
court.
because like, you don't have to be biased, you know. So let us be true to ourselves, you know. If court cannot grant him, if court cannot restore his former bail, so why can't court rule? Okay, transfer him to the former prison. I mean, transfer him to the Kuje prison. That's all.
That is the work for his lawyers. The argument is for his lawyers to argue. I can agree
They have
with
done
you
that already. They have submitted numerous applications in that regard. You know, they have done that. They made 2 applications yesterday. Restore his former bail, or you can transfer him to the Kuje prison, which is like normal facility for a person like that. You know.
Okay, Paul, Olumide is not ready. When he's ready, we'll bring him on. But Sowore was released. He was also charged, I beg your pardon, for treason, and he has been released. The rule of law so why do you think, in your own opinion, that Nnamdi Kanu is still being kept behind in custody? In your opinion?
Are you asking me? Should I answer the question?
Your question? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, in terms of Sowore issue, I don't think I know much on that aspect. Like, but for me, I will just like give you a couple of instances. You know, I think Kanu is being still held in detention since 2021 up to date. Number one, like one thing you have to know about Kanu issue is that, you know, Kanu stated clear yesterday that it cannot like Nigeria have this rule of law of extradition. So, but extradition, but Nigeria went to the Kenya and then extradition Kanu, which is illegal. So it cannot stand on a legal basis of it cannot like push for a legal basis while you are in illegality, which it haven't done in any way in the world. Kanu stated clear yesterday. So I mean, okay, you are looking for justice while you have already committed a crime. So I don't think that can stand. So Kanu is still being held in detention today. It's a result of like it's a result of tribalism. Let me just put it that way. It's because of like Kanu is come from a particular tribe, you know. Otherwise, Kanu have no case to answer because like he committed a crime already. For the way you bring him already was a crime because he kidnapped him. You cannot kidnap someone from another country and they expect to receive a justice. A justice for what? Your the Grammy bid was substitution. You tortured him. The way you bring him was like, I mean, Nigeria have become a laughing stock to the international community because Nigeria have break so many rules and regulations. The way they bring him was like, I mean, Kanu should be charging them for kidnapping him. Not otherwise. Okay. Kanu should be charging them for kidnapping him. So Kanu is still there today is a result of because of where he come from. So it's a tribal issue.
So you are alleging that it is a tribal issue.
Yes, it's a tribal issue. If not a tribal issue, you cannot kidnap someone from a foreign country and then start trying. You know, it's a tribal issue. And then on October 10, 2022, the Court of Appeal quenched all the charges against him. What happened today? Kanu is a free man. I'm talking to you now. Kanu is a free man.
Okay. Let the record reflect.
Kanu have no case to answer. He have no single case to answer because like the Court of Appeal have discharged all the charges against him.
Let the record reflect that the Supreme Court is the highest.
Let us be true. Of course, all of us are Nigerian. Okay. In a case like this, let us not be sided. Let's just say it the way it is. You know, he kept making a statement. I cannot jump there. I just come in to correct you in that statement. I have explained to you. The Supreme Court have given a judgment that the Abia State Court have given several pronouncements have made. That Kanu didn't jump there.
Paul, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead, sir.
Good. I'm going to correct you again, just for the record, because this thing is being recorded. It is not my narrative. It is not this channel narrative.
Okay, so sorry, sir.
Let me finish.
Sorry for interrupting. I'm so sorry.
Allow me to finish. Okay.
Okay.
I am going by the present happenings. Okay. If you were in court yesterday, and that was why I asked you the question, that does not mean that the court is right. The Supreme Court is the apex court. And if the Supreme Court has ruled that He did not jump bail. He ran for his life. That
Yes.
should be honored, regardless of who, regardless, it should be honored.
It should be complied, exactly.
It should be complied. But in the present context of what we are discussing on is what the judge said, not what I said, not what Olumide said, not what even you said. It is what the judge said. Now, we can condemn that, disagree with that, but it is not my narrative. Do you understand that?
Yes, but like, I mean, I know it's not your narrative, it's not your judgment, but like, you should just say it the way it is, that Kanu didn't jump back, because all of us know that Nigerians keep repeating this narrative of jumping back. Several courts have many pronouncements that he didn't jump.
I have to meet you, okay? I am reporting, okay? Sorry, I had to meet you. Do you, can you unmute yourself? Can you unmute yourself, please? Are you aware of the recent helicopter crash in Iran that killed the president?
Yes.
And it was reported that the president died in an helicopter crash probably caused by fog, the fog density, or whatever it is. Do you understand that?
Yes.
So they are presenting a report of what happened, not formulating a theory or coming up with conjuring things that did not happen. So I am bringing that to tell you that there is no conjuring of anything I am saying here. I am going by the report or by what I read. Is that understood?
Can I say something? Okay.
No. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Thank you.
I totally agree with you. I mean, I'm not I'm not disputing your fact. You know, I totally agree with you. But like, I just want to state it clear that it's also like so can I ask you? Is there a question? So can I just put it this way? It's not a question. Sorry, sir. So what do you have to say regarding Supreme Court judgment in that case of like that Kanu didn't jump bail? So what is your thought in that aspect? Because you keep focusing on the High Court. The High Court like stating the fact that he jumped bail. So what do you have to say? Because Supreme Court is the final court in Nigeria.
I am going to repeat myself again, and I think I have said that. Maybe you didn't hear. The Supreme Court is the apex court in any land.
Yes.
Okay. And when they make a ruling on an existing judgment or on their own judgment, if that is the case, it means that it has to be honored, complied to, regardless of how anyone feels about it. Is that understood?
Yes, it's understandable. So why can't you push that narrative of like of that Kanu didn't jump bail, as Supreme Court have stated?
Why are you asking me to push something? I am going by the recent happening.
No, okay. Then I have another. You stated clear that Supreme Court is the final say, right?
Yes, correct.
So why can't you, since Supreme Court is the final say, and then the lower court is kind of backsiding the Supreme Court judgment? Why can't you condemn that fact that Supreme Court have given a ruling in this particular part? Why do you insist that that Kanu jump bail? Why Supreme Court have already corrected that circle of statement?
Okay, let's do it this way. We're gonna do it this way. The Supreme Court has ruled that Kanu did not jump bail. I thought it should be released.
Yes.
Is that the judgment? Okay.
Yes, that's the judgment.
Who is responsible now to release him?
Well, according to Supreme Court judgment, Supreme Court stated clear that Kanu didn't jump bail, and also Supreme Court condemned the act of like the military invasion of his home. The Supreme Court condemned the fact that Nigeria used extradition rendition and bring them to the country. So the Supreme Court also sent them back to the High Court. That's why they're still here today. So one thing you have to know is that trying Kanu is like, I mean, walking upon the because it's almost impossible because the way you bring him to the country is already illegal. So he cannot
Paul,
put a job. He
let
cannot.
me go to Madu. Madu, welcome. Paul, you are not answering the question I
No,
asked you.
I'm
Okay.
coming. I'm coming. If you can give me some space, I'm
Hold on. You are
reaching
not the
closer
only
to your
one.
question. I'm
No,
reaching
no,
closer
you
to
are
your
not the only
question.
one. You are not the only one on the platform.
Okay, you can give other people a chance.
I have swinged to the Supreme Court. Okay, we've lost Madu again. I have swinged to the Supreme Court judgment. I stated for the record that the Supreme Court is the apex court in any land.
Yes.
It's just like the Roe versus Wade case in the US about abortion. When the Supreme Court ruled that this is it, those who wants to challenge it can go and challenge whatever the Supreme Court has ruled. The Supreme Court has ruled. It is the highest. So I am asking you, I need you to answer my question, please. Who now is responsible to free Nnamdi Kanu? And why is he being held in prison or in custody up to date?
Okay. Well, your question is something every Nigerians is worrisome that Kanu is still in detention up to date, because if you can remember 2020, October 13, 2020, the whole allegation was discharged. Court of Appeal discharged the whole charges against him, terrorism and treasonable felony. If you can understand today, Kanu is a free man today because like there's no charges against him. So I mean, the Court of Appeal decided and acquitted Kanu. So that moment that from October 13, 2020, Kanu is a free man up to date. So Kanu was still there because of where he come from. It's just an injustice. Sunday Bowo, which is an Yoruba man who is fighting the same thing Kanu is fighting for. Sunday Bowo is a free man today.
Okay, so let's go by what you said, or the allegation you are making that is because he's an Igbo man. I'll come to you. We'll come to that, okay? Madu, welcome back to the platform. I can see you are laughing, so I don't know why you are laughing. Can you?
Okay,
Paul,
for me, I think maybe we should give him a chance to speak. So I will just be mute for now.
Yeah, okay, you can mute yourself. Madu, the floor is yours. Thank you. You are muted, please. Madu, you are muted. We cannot hear you. You have to unmute yourself. Madu, you have to unmute yourself. Okay, Madu, what you have to do, if you are listening to me, when you click on the link and the StreamYard asks you for permission for your audio and video, kindly give them permission. I think, in my opinion, you give permission only for the video and not the audio. That's why we are not hearing you. So, Paul, back to you again. You said your allegation is that because he is an Igbo man. Okay.
Objection, sir. Objection, sir. I also want to pray this way to all Nigeria, to all people, to all our to people that is listening to us, and also you, the host. I also want to ask you what happened to like 2020 judgment that discharged Kanu and acquitted him of all charges against him.
But I thought we've already dealt with that. I asked you that question.
I mean, unless I'm not here, but since I currently since I have been in this life for 15 minutes now. I don't think we have discussed something like that.
Is it not the Supreme Court judgment you just raised up that he has been acquitted? They don't jump bail?
No, it's a court of appeal. I mean, 2020 court of the October 13th judgment of court of appeal that discharged the 7-count charge and acquitted him and made him a free man.
It was the same thing. So if he's been acquitted either by court of appeal or federal court or Supreme Court or courts in any place in the world, why is he still being held? You said it's because it's an Igbo man. You allege, I beg your pardon, it's because it's an Igbo man. Am I correct?
Yes.
Good. So that is the focus right now. Regardless of which court has acquitted him, he's still being held in custody. And so why do you think it's because he is an Igbo man, where we have legislators from his own kinsmen, the lawmakers.
Okay.
Why are they not pushing for his release?
Do you know that Sunday Igboho was fighting the same thing Kanu is fighting? Sunday Igboho declared Yoruba nation. Sunday Igboho was carried out a protest at the same way Kanu is going about. So what Kanu is looking for is a self-determination. What's is a referendum like for self-determination, which is legal everywhere in the world. So Sunday Igboho was pushing the same narrative. So can I ask you a question today? Where is Sunday Igboho today?
You, according to your information, it's been released. It's been free.
Yeah, so then what happened to Kanu issue? Why can't federal government release Kanu? Since Sunday Igboho was fighting the same thing, and Sunday Igboho is a free man. So why Kanu is being held in detention up to today?
Paul, I am not a man who do ethnicity or religiosity or not. I'm accommodating this based on your allegation.
Yes, but I just put it to you. It's not a question, but like I just want to hear your say.
Hold on one second. I am accommodating this based on your allegation. And also that Sunday Igboho and Sowore has been freed. These two men, according to whatever comment people are raising there, is because he is a Yoruba man. Would that be correct?
Yes.
Okay. What is happening? What are the Igbo legislators? I'm calling the Igbo's legislators who sit down there to make laws. What are they doing? Why are they not pushing for its release? Since you guys are claiming it's a tribal thing.
Well, I think I wouldn't be in the best position to give you the best answer at the moment. But like,
but you want to know? I'm asking you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I will not be in the best position to give you. But like, to the best of my knowledge, those are puppets of the Northerners. So those people who are pushing their own narrative. They all want their selfish interests, you know. So that's why they're not pushing for Kanu release. Because, like, I mean, we the Igbos, like, we have our governors, like, we also have leaders, you know, who can also go to Tinubu and then demand for Kanu's release. It's
so
possible.
Why are you guys not pushing for that?
Because, like, we are hoping on the Supreme Court, because, like, you know, Kanu, the Kanu issue started on 2021, right? Which is like on Buhari regime.
That is not basis. Why are your people not pushing for that? That is a question I'm asking you.
I think that for me, I don't know, but like I would say, maybe they don't want to interfere to the judiciary. They just want the judiciary to take its course. What do you mean? I think judiciary have done their job already. Judiciary have done their job already.
The judiciary has done their job already.
Yes.
Okay. The Supreme Court, listen. Why
the Court of Appeal have discharged and acquitted him. The Supreme Court have stated that Kanu is an innocent man. So Supreme Court, the judicial have done their job.
I'm asking you is this: why is his kinsmen who are in the legislative arm, who are governors, like you mentioned, Soludo, Oti, whichever one, the mighty and powerful ones, why are they not also doing the same thing? Since that is the part you guys are trading because he is an Igbo man. Why?
Well, your question was like, I have stated clear that I cannot. I mean, those are I wouldn't give.
Hold on one second, Mr. Chim. I can see you're in the backstage. Hold on one second, and you're driving. So except you're not the one driving. The policy is if you're driving in the interest of health and safety, you can't be on a live broadcast. So if you don't mind, you pull over and you confirm to me that you've pulled over, then I'll bring you on the platform. Thank you for wanting to join. You have to pull. Hold on, let me bring you in. I'm not hearing you. What are you saying? Are you driving or not?
No, I pulled over. I came one place, Messi.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm no more driving, yeah.
Okay. Can you weigh? You want to weigh into this matter before I go back to Paul?
Okay. Anyway, I want to thank you for the program. And the only thing I have a problem with the topic you choose to display today on your program. Will Nnamdi Kanu die in the prison? You understand? Because I think the topic says a lot about how people will see the program. Maybe your intention was not that Nnamdi Kanu will die there, but I think you are missing something in that topic, so that people will understand your intention very well. So I have a problem with that topic. So the second question you were asking my friends there is,
before you go ahead, Mr. Chin, did you see question mark at the end of the topic?
I see question mark there, but still that topic I think is not necessary now, because
well,
there are still the process of this
it's a question
this whole thing is still on. You understand?
It's a question
for me, I feel like you can that from my own. That's why I said maybe you meant it in another way. You meant it in another way, but it will come out to some people in what I'm just telling you now. Are you getting me?
Okay. How did it come out to you? How did it come out to you? How did the question come out to you?
Yeah, it's like will Nnamdi Kanu die in prison? Question mark. You just end it there.
Yeah.
You understand?
So for me,
yes. So for me, I think the cause Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for is something that everybody should come out positively about him. Are you getting me? It's not about Nnamdi Kanu. It's about a life after we have left this world. Because Nnamdi Kanu that we are talking about is somebody that if he decides to come out from that place today, he will come out. He is the one holding himself. You understand? So I will prefer that when our people, even people that hate Nnamdi Kanu, should start loving him now. Because you have seen that he's fighting for every one of us. It's not only that he's fighting for Igbo people, he's also fighting for Yorubas, for Hausa, for the Fulanis. Because a lot of people are suffering in that country. Are you getting me? So the thing he's going through is because of that he has been choosing to do that. Because you are not choosing, you can't carry that weight. If one is not choosing to do what Nnamdi Kanu is doing today, you cannot carry the weight. It's too much for him, but he's still not giving up. So for me, I think this is the time everybody should come together and fight for the release of Nnamdi Kanu in a positive way. Because this is injustice. Injustice to one is an injustice to all.
Chim, let me ask you, ask you this. Let's go by your argument that this is the time for everyone to come out to fight for Nnamdi Kanu. So the question is, how do we go about it?
Yes, by like now you are hosting this page now. The question is why is Nigerian government still delaying the release of Nnamdi Kanu instead of will Nnamdi Kanu die in prison?
Okay, let me swing it for you. No, yes. Let me swing it for you. He has been, according to the Supreme Court judgment, he has been declared a free man. Would that be correct?
Exactly.
And he's being held in prison. And you know there is a possibility
according to court of appeal.
No. Let's forget about the court of appeal. We are on the Supreme Court judgment. He's been declared a free man. He's been declared a free man. We're on the same page here. But he's been refused to go home or to go to his family, which leaves the room that there is a possibility, there is something going on that you and I do not know. As such, is being kept in custody. Would that be correct?
No, but we know that Nnamdi Kanu matter is a political matter. A lot of people, there are hands. Even Britain is involved in what is happening to Nnamdi Kanu. Are you getting me?
Is it therefore possible? Is it
therefore
possible that
so because we the people, if we fight for Nnamdi Kanu will come out. Are you getting me? It doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your network is fluctuating, Mr. Chi. Your network is fluctuating.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, no, what I'm saying is this: the hands that are holding Nnamdi Kanu is not only the federal government of Nigeria, it's also British government is involved. Our elders, the elites, Igbo elites, they are involved. Because I heard you asking somebody question: why are our lawmakers not fighting for him? Our lawmakers are not comfortable with the change Nnamdi Kanu is bringing. Are you getting me? So most of our lawmakers are involved in what is happening to our leader Nnamdi Kanu. Are you getting me? So you don't look at those people, because this has been the problem on this our journey to freedom. People that are okay, people that have stolen money in Nigeria does not want freedom to come, because when freedom comes, everybody will be accountable. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu want everybody to be accountable to the state, and that is why they are fighting him. So people of our people representing us, they are not helping matter, and we are not looking at them, because we know they have sold their souls. They are supporting what is happening to Nnamdi Kanu, but Nnamdi Kanu will come out victoriously because he's on a.
That is the question.
Yes.
I asked Paul. I believe you heard me when he alleged that Paul Igaho and Sowore are out because of their. I don't entertain tribalism, but for the purpose of this argument, that is why I entertain it. So I'm asking, why are his own kinsmen who are in the legislative arms, the lawmakers, why are they not doing his own? I was specific to his own kinsmen, not everybody. What are they doing about it?
Yes, no, I heard your question. That was why I came in, because they were not answering the question. But everybody know that Ohaneze, no, they didn't answer it. Ohaneze is against our freedom. Everybody know that. You know, we have been fighting with Ohaneze because we are against what they are doing. When you look at Yoruba elders, no matter what is happening to their people, they will defend their own. When you look at Fulanis, they will defend their own. But when it comes to the Igbo people, you will see them because they are self-centered. But Nnamdi Kanu is the only person that have come with the Simon Ekpa now that are not self-centered. They are fighting for their people. And that is why, at the end of the day, Nnamdi Kanu always tell you, at the end of the day, we shall win. Because he is standing on the truth. And it doesn't matter what you do. What he's fighting for, Nigeria is the only country that declared IPOB terrorist group. No other place in the world that IPOB is recognized as a terrorist. How can that such a thing work? You understand? So people that are into freedom, that has address, that their faces are everywhere, you call them terrorist organization. But you have terrorist organization walking around in Nigeria carrying AK-47, killing our people up and down. People cannot go to farm. You refuse to declare them terrorist organization because they are their own people. They protect their own. They are on mission, you understand, to take over. But my brother, at the end of the day, let us understand that we are fighting for a life when we are no more here, a life for our own kids. Because me, where I'm residing in Holland, I cannot die here. Are you getting me? So whatever we are doing now, let us key together and know that freedom is the ultimate thing we have to fight for. And it doesn't come easy. It doesn't come easy. We don't need our elders. We don't need anybody that is against us. We are standing on freedom. And once you are fighting it in truth and honesty, believe me, everything will turn around for good for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what we are seeing today. How can you keep somebody for 3 years? You are enjoyment. There's no anything you bring, he will defeat you. You keep adjoining. You kept him incommunicado in DSS dungeon. This guy doesn't eat the way he should eat. He doesn't take the son the way he should take son. You are just humiliating this guy for what? What has this guy done by only telling you Nigeria is working, that it's not working, that we have to find a way. If you want Nigeria to work, you have to do the right thing for the East Eastern people. We have a lot of things that are not working in our area. You have to do the right thing so that everybody will be happy. And you started fighting this guy, killing our people anyhow, for telling you that things are not working. But my question to everybody that is supporting Nigeria today is Nigeria working now? Is Nigeria working for how many years?
Absolutely no.
If Nigeria is not working, then why are you against a man that is fighting, that is contesting that things should be done better?
All right.
The thing gets me. It gets me. The thing gets me tired. And that is why I want all the media, please. This is a time to face the fact. This is not a time to be siding anything. This is a time to look at, is Nigeria working for you? Can you travel from the east to the north? Can you travel from the west? Normally, when those days I used to play football, we travel in the night to go our matches. Now, can you do it in Nigeria? Can you enter with your car in the night now and travel to Lagos or travel to North? Yeah, Fulani has taken over a lot of places, occupy it. Nigerian government, they are behaving, they don't see it. Yeah, but they are in the east. They are in the east, burning people's houses. But Fulani have taken over a lot of places, occupy it, rename that places. Nobody is talking about it today. Because they come for conquest, they came to take over, and we the people are still thinking this is just they are just joking. We have to know what is behind what they are doing. They want to conquer, they want to Islamize everybody, and if we don't come out and start fighting for the only man there, which is Nnamdi Kanu, and start using the right topic for me. The right topic is why Nigeria government still holding Nnamdi Kanu after all this judgment has freed him.
Okay, thank you, Chief.
That should be.
That is why the question was asked, that will he die in prison because he's being held continuously, and we know anything can happen. Come on, if you guys want us to talk about Nigeria, let's talk about Nigeria. Chim, let me ask you a question. Okay. Is there a possibility given to the state of the nation? Is there a possibility? I mean, given to what you've just argued, the state of the nation, the killings, and everybody is talking about killings and there. Is there a possibility that he might be killed, in your opinion? Because they said they're after his life. Is there a possibility while in prison that he might be killed? Chim, I'm asking you that question.
No, you know me, I refuse.
Chim, come on, don't do this. Okay, we've lost him. We lost Chim. KJ, welcome to the platform. KJ, we've lost
Thank
Chim.
you.
I believe
Thank
you
you.
heard that.
Yes, I heard it.
Okay, it's
yes, thank you.
Chim,
And
Chim, KJ, hold on 1 second. KJ, just I think Chim is trying to come back, or Chiam is trying to come back. But okay, KJ.
Can you hear me?
Let me put. Yeah, Chim, we can hear you, but your network is still
Hello?
fluctuating. Yeah, can you hear me, Chim?
Hello?
Okay. Chim, we can hear you, but it seems you can't hear us. All right. You know what you will do? Just sign out and sign in back again, please. Paul, I'll come to you later on. KJ, you listen to Chim arguments, okay?
Yes, I listened to part of his argument.
Yeah.
And I
hold on.
And I want to say, okay.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going somewhere. Based on his argument and several comments that has been made, that particularly the one that said Kanu wants to be killed, they will kill him, blah blah blah, this and that, and etc. Is there a possibility that while being held in custody, he can be killed or he can die? Be realistic, please.
Yes, there's a possibility.
Right.
And
so,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. There's a possibility, of course, nobody knows what the kind of food is being served. You can see the man is not looking as healthy as he used to look. And these days nobody can trust anything when it has to do with medicine. There are sometimes that certain injections are given to somebody, and it's not to kill you immediately, but to make sure that your life is shortened in such a way that even at the long run, you're useful to yourself or to the society. But I don't want us to divert. I don't want to divert. The reason why I came in is even from the last speaker, what he was saying is a diversion. It's not about Nigeria now. We already know what is going on in the society. The society is not what we call a society. It has become a jungle, and it's continuously being increased. Okay, so if we go into discussing Nigeria, you will divert people's attention, and the major issue, which is injustice to one, being injustice to all, will be put at the back burner. Now, Nnamdi Kanu stands as one of those very sore points in the Nigerian the federation called Nigeria, where you can be treated with different kinds of two-step justice system. It's only even more frightening because they are doing it right at our faces, and no one, and I repeat, not those who call themselves Igbo, not those who call themselves the Igbo leaders, not those who call themselves the leaders, the people who speak and the East will shake. They all seem to be in cahoots with this thing going on with this young man. You see, we the Igbos have never said in any case that if Nnamdi Kanu have done something that is against the Nigerian constitution, that you should not try him. But to take him and lock him up and not allow him access to his lawyers and put microphones and cameras in the room where he cannot even have a client privilege, the lawyer client privilege to have a discussion, to not even serve the lawyers the charges that you are supposed to, you are charging him, except when they are going to court, you meet them on the way and hand them these things. Do not even allow them to be able to present this case to the person who you are so-called, you have charged and you have kept in custody for the past 3 years. It is, I don't know where it has been done before. And I don't know why people, those who still say, because I'm not one of those who say that there's a nation. Because every indices that points to that fact has been defeated a long time ago. And so let us just now get to a point where it is survival of the fittest. Okay, then survival of the fittest simply means that you have to do whatever it takes for you to keep alive. And that's what Nigerians are doing, whether they like it or not. That's the truth. Now, in the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, it behoves me why those who call themselves MBA, okay, why those who call themselves the priest in the temple of justice have not found it, found any reason to intervene and make a very decisive statement against what is going on. I find it so embarrassing that a judge can sit in a law court and give judgment concerning a thing, and the same government keep repeating not obeying that law, and you still continue to sit to try to see, to hear that case. I don't know where else is done. Okay, I don't know where else is done. I don't know where else a lower court can say, based on what the Supreme Court have said, I will not take this action because you feel otherwise in your own understanding. I've not seen where it is done, and I'm not someone who is new to following judicial process. Okay, because I don't like to jump into issues. I try to go and do a good background check and reading, okay, and research, and speak to lawyers, those who speak this thing the way it should be said. And I listen to a variety of people, okay. Now, I don't know why it's done. I don't know which other nation, I don't know which other people. This thing cannot be done to any other set of people in Nigeria and they will keep quiet. When we talk about, they say we are trying to force Nigeria to think we are. No, we're not trying to force Nigeria to receive injustice. I don't know how you can say a man who more than 28 persons were killed in his house, and he managed by the grace of God to escape. You're caught. You as a judge will sit down and say you gave him a bail and he jumped it. I don't know how you can have a good conscience. You go back to your house and sleep and wake up. And are you assuming that you have become a god over somebody? Okay. Are you saying that if Nnamdi Kanu was in that house that day, by today we'll still be talking about Nnamdi Kanu? Are you saying that the Nigerian people who it has now been, who have now, we have now known by those who took part in those exercises, that the reason why they went to do that exercise in the first place was because of Nnamdi Kanu? Are you saying that these things are not glaring enough for you to make a decision? Because I think there's a part of law that says that instead of a law abiding state to it's better for the for the crime to be forgotten than one law abiding citizen to suffer injustice. I don't know how else anybody can sit down. In fact, I just finished. I have a lot of respect for Useni, okay, the journalist on Arise. But today I was totally disappointed because they are arguing from a point of sentiment of are we supposed to do any country where all of us are sitting right now? Does any of the justice, is it done by is it served at the pleasure of the president? A law is a law, irrespective of whoever is involved. A law is a law, and I'm not saying no. Let it be treated equally. If you have traversed the law, you should face the consequence. But where you yourself who went the length to go and extradite this guy have not been able to even be able to put up a defense in your own court for more than 2 years. Where has it been done, for crying out loud, my people?
It's not my brother.
Where have it been done? Now you are same people who are delaying it. You are the same people who are calling this thing. What do you want the man to do? If tomorrow Igbo youth rise up, you say the Igbos have come again. If tomorrow the Southeast goes ablaze, you say the Southeast have come again. Are you looking for an opportunity to use the army against the Southeasterners? Are you looking for an opportunity to do the same thing that you did in 1966 by wiping out the youths in the East? Is that what they are looking for? KJ. What else do you want, like the East? I'm coming, sir. What else do you want people in that region to think about the government and the country in which they are in? It is unheard of before. This guy, I'm coming. KJ. Independent medical people have said this guy is not
okay. KJ.
Independent.
What are the Igbos? I'm asking this question. You know me, I don't entertain tribalism. I don't entertain religiosity. But in the context of our discussion, the allegation made by Paul and some other people in the comment section is that because he is an Igbo man. Fair enough. Let's go by that argument because Sowore and Paul Igao has been released on the same charge of treason. My question is, what are you Igbos, or what are the Igbos doing, actively doing, particularly those in the legislative arm, to see that this man is released from prison and not die in custody?
No. You see, now you're coming back to what I was saying here, and there on when I got into this platform. I made it clear on this platform that the people who are leaders in the East are not the people leading the Igbos. Okay. They are students of the North. I'm coming, sir. Just hold on. You asked me a question. I'm going to answer. Okay. Those are people who are installed to do the bid of the ruling class. Now, I give you an example. If you say that they are not people who have been installed by the northern oligarchies to continuously to oppress the Igbos in their own community, how did it be it that the governor of Enugu State want to give out a particular piece of some communities to turn them into Ruga, when you know that the East is the smallest, it has the smallest landmark in the whole of Nigeria? In the whole of Nigeria, you want to use the state money to build that and hand it to Fulanis. Now, how be it that the man who came forth in the election becomes governor of Imo State. Till this moment we are talking. How be it that these things are happening? But you can see, as we say all the time, and as I keep saying here, the people who are you hear are speaking in the talk, who tell you, for instance, you remember before Ekwemadu went to prison, he said that we are that is hitting his hand in his chest, we are the leaders of the East, which is what we say that will happen. This is how the East have been led, not because necessarily led by the people of the East, choosing people who they want. The only time I can tell you with confidence that the Igbos or the Eastern states have gotten a governor is this last dispensation. Why all Alex Oti was able to get into government. It is not the fact that Alex Oti won election, because the people who has voted for him, this is about the third time. Okay, but this one became the fact that it was almost impossible to change it, that he's sitting there today. Why am I saying this? I'm saying that so you disabuse your mind where these people are going to do anything. I've said it on this platform. The leader, in fact, the first time that Iwanyanwu spoke, I said something here. I said Nnamdi Kanu is going to remain in prison because these are people who never want him to come out. These are people. Look, they okay. Let us go to the House of Assembly. Is it that stupid young man who is priding himself and thinking he has?
I agree with you 100%, KG. Let me say this. So sorry for cutting you, for interjecting. I have said it here before that it is not the law that is holding Nnamdi Kanu. It is his own people, his own kinsmen that are holding him down there, which we are highlighting here. And people think I am against him or the topic is raised. Somebody asked this question, electricity, is it possible that you might die anytime? The answer is yes. There is high possibility that anybody, look at the Iranian president that died 2 days ago. Did he ever know that he was going to die in an helicopter crash? Nobody knows. So the answer to the question asked by OJB AK is that yes, there is a possibility that I might die anytime when the maker says my time is up, whether it is peacefully or tragically. We don't pray for any tragic death. So I've answered that question. KJ, I'll give you 2 minutes to round up, then I'll go to the next person, please. Thank you.
Okay, so basically, I want to say, there's this guy, Raf. Is this Raf, or what they call him, who is the deputy speaker of the. That's the most stupid Igbo leader I've seen in my lifetime. You know, that guy is. I don't want to use a very rough language on this platform, but I don't know how you, as a young man, as young as he is, educated, can parade himself and say some of the things he says about the Igbo youths and the Igbo people and Nnamdi Kanu. These are people who strengthen. In fact, the last time I listened to the in an interview that was granted by Injenge Media to Iwanyanwu. And the moment he mentioned that guy, that he's working in collaboration with that guy to get to meet with Tinubu, I knew it will never come to pass. Because and then he said on that same interview that this guy is Tinubu's right hand man. They're always traveling all around. So Tinubu has his listening ear. And I said to myself, if Tinubu have your listening ear and you always listen, you follow him around, and you couldn't call him and say, Oga, look, it's time for us to get this young man out of this place. For the purpose of what you have just said, nobody knows tomorrow. I'm telling you the truth. If we wake up tomorrow and something happens to Nnamdi Kanu, go and mark my word. You cannot control the Southeast. Because people, I don't know what my Nigerians think. Because when they come to the media, as the other man was saying, the media should get up. No media is going to get up. The media have been bought over. They keep telling you that people are sit at home in the East because they are being forced. Who is forcing them? How many are members of IPOB? How many? You cannot tell. Look, I once challenged somebody. I said, look, when we talk, some of you say, Nnamdi Kanu, what we see is a charlatan, is this, that. Can you declare for your village? Let people sit at home and they will sit and they will do that. Can you say to your people, okay, tomorrow everybody come to the field and they will come? If you don't have such influence over your people, then you don't have any right to insult Nnamdi Kanu. He can never be a charlatan. He's somebody who is loved by his people. What is he giving them? How many members do IPOB have that they will be everywhere in the East, forcing people to sit at home? And then charlatans can sit down here. And I said this thing when Nnamdi Kanu was captured. I came onto this platform and I said, Those of you who have been saying the way he's doing it is not right, it's not right, he should have done this. What have you done since Nnamdi Kanu was locked up? What? Apart from the guy where in Finland, who else is talking? How many leaders? Those leaders, those technocrats, those educated, those highly placed Igbo people, when they're working, they're working on gold because of the wealth the North has created for them. How many of them has spoken up, about Nnamdi Kanu, about the issues going on, about the continuous massacre of young people in the East, about the continuous harassment and extortion going on in the East? How many?
Right. Thank you, Keji.
How many?
My boss, Dr. Damages Rudolph Okonkwo, I'm assuming, is the one that puts this one up. He said that electricity, which Igbo people came together to free Sowore. What is holding Nnamdi Kanu is the Nigerian government and the judiciary. If the Attorney General comes out today and say that, the government of Nigeria is no longer interested in pursuing the case, it is over. This is my boss, Rudolph Okonkwo. I think he's the one that is writing this. So if Rudolph Okonkwo, the expert in Igbo language or political satirist, as we know him to be, saying that Nigerian government is no longer interested in pursuing the case, it is over. So does that mean, Mr. Rudolph Okonkwo, COOFAEKEE, whatever you put in your WhatsApp, does that mean Nnamdi Kanu will die in prison based on the question asked? Thank you.
Listen. Sorry, I will say something. I go away. Just give me one. Just indulge me this time. Look, I agree partially with Rudolph, but you see, even if the Nigerian government is holding Nnamdi Kanu, there's what you call pressure. How much pressure is the leaders of the East mounting on government? Look, when Jonathan was in government, and Jonathan, led by the army led by General Ihejirika, was carrying out a total destruction of Boko Haram. They not led by the Sadana of Sokoto, who is still alive and still there, went to Jonathan and said, "You are carrying out this thing against our people. The Boko Haram are our children, and they are a part of us. The continuous attack on them is attack on the North." And they threatened him that if he doesn't stop, okay, and take away Ihejirika from that position, that they will not vote for him. What happened? They removed Ihejirika. That is how Ihejirika left the army. Are you understanding what I'm saying? They got there and they were able to mount. Why can't the people of the East also make the same demand? What are they afraid of? What are they afraid of?
Let me go to Madu. Madu has been trying to join since. Niger man, welcome to the platform. I'll come to you later. KJ, I have several questions for you, so don't go away if you don't mind. Madu, the floor is yours. I understand you've been trying to join since. Just for the record, please, Madu, before you speak, just for the record.
It's my turn, Abi.
Yes, it's your turn, but give me 1 second. I'll come to you. The issue of tribe was not floated by me. Paul has left, and those in the comment alleged, if Dr. Damages is listening, alleged that Nnamdi Kanu is being held because he is an Igbo man. Poligao Sowore has been freed. So that begs the question that I asked: what are his own kinsmen doing to free him if they are alleging that the current government, his brother, is the one that freed Poligao or Sowore? Just for the record to reflect. Madu, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Am I coming clear?
Yes, yes. I can hear you. We can hear you. If you can move closer to your microphone, will be appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you for letting me in, because I started the program. I've been trying to come in. My problem in this program is your topic. The topic you chose. One, and the narrative he was pushing when you started by saying Nnamdi Kanu jump there, that was the two things that pushed me to try to come in. So the question is Nnamdi Kanu in prison? First, that's the question. Is Nnamdi Kanu in prison?
It's in custody. DSS custody, not in prison. So, my apologies for that. But he's still in a confined place that he cannot move around.
Now you are coming. he's not in prison. So
Okay.
you know,
Thanks for correcting that.
When you see a senator within the Kanu die in prison and Nnamdi Kanu jump, it makes that it looks like you are biased in this anchor. You know, so that's the area I want to correct, because one, Nnamdi Kanu, it is clear that Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. I don't know when you started following Nnamdi Kanu issue. Maybe you started recently. If you started earlier, you will know what happened and how much that he was awarded to him in High Court in Omaha because of this jumping bail, no jumping bail, that the government have not paid.
May I ask you a question, sir?
Go ahead.
Okay. I think this question has been asked earlier, and I'm going to ask you again.
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
This broadcast stemmed from 2 days ago judgment, court case.
Yesterday, not 2 days ago. Yesterday.
Yesterday. And the record shows, according to the judge, that he refused Kanu's application for bail because he has previously jumped bail. That is the record. I did not make that
electricity, please try put something straight, please. But you didn't even read the judgment.
Wait, allow him to finish, please.
I'm going to take you off the platform if you keep interjecting. I'm being honest with that.
Come on.
So that is the judgment I read. So if there is anything different from that, that is why we call it discussion. Then people will bring it out there and say, oh, this judgment is different. So we are reading different judgment. I read it out from AIT Live. I read it out from AIT. So I was not in the court. Neither of us, none of you here sitting here are in the court. So if there's something more superior than what I have read, then you have to put it out there to say, yes, this is it. This is what is the judgment. So if the judge says that it's because he previously jumped bail, and I'm saying that right now, tell me, Mr. Madu, am I wrong in that?
If you say exactly what the judge said, you are not wrong. But you should.
Do you want me to read it out?
No. Everybody, I followed the program. Even did you listen to Nnamdi Kanu's statement when he was in the court yesterday when he was defending himself?
Yeah. I think I saw a clip of it when he was even quoting a section of the law. He was quoting a section of the law. I saw some of the clip.
He asked the judge why you don't want to look into the Supreme Court judgment.
So
you are saying that I jump. Wait, he said you are saying that I jump bail. Why you don't want to look into the Supreme Court judgment that said I did not jump bail? You can't.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. But at the end of the day, the judge judgment for refusing his bail application is because she claimed that he jumped bail. Would that be correct?
Does not
it doesn't make it right.
That doesn't make it right. Human is wrong. Human was wrong.
We are on the same page because we have agreed here, regardless of anything, that the Supreme Court is the apex court of the land. So whatever judgment they made has to be respected. We agree on that here earlier. So
another thing. You ask what are Igbo people doing to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is released?
The basis for me to ask that was explained. Do you understand that as well too?
Yeah, but I have something to say in that aspect.
Go ahead.
I follow everything that goes on in our own place because Nnamdi Kanu is an arrowhead. Anybody that want to write on, or maybe you want to become somebody in politics, you can use his name and write on. Soludo is number one example. Soludo used him and become a governor and was shouting everywhere. Even went to visit him. According to Soludo, he pleaded to Mr. President there, which is Buhari, to release him. That he even offered himself for shorty. Buhari said no. Then when Buhari called him and gave him offer, he took the offer. Since then, he never talked about Nnamdi Kanu again. Because Buhari appointed him to one of his economic team. Since then, he never talked about him as Nnamdi Kanu again. So forget about those political people. They know what they are doing. They are the people holding him as Nnamdi Kanu responsible. Thank you.
Thank you, Madu. I appreciate your your approach to this matter. I hope you're still there because I have some questions I'm going to put to you. Okay. Nigerman, welcome to the platform. Ken, welcome to the platform as well too. Please let me say this. I'd like to thank those of you in the platform that you've maintained decorum. We're trying to eradicate verbal abuse as much as possible so that we can treat each other with respect at the end of the day. So, Nigerman, the floor. Olumide, I don't know if you are back, but it seems you are not back here. But I'll come to you. Stay there. When you are back,
Sure. I'm back, but if that's okay, you can go on with others, and if I'm able to talk, if I'm not able to talk, I'll let you know.
All right, thank you very much for that. Nigerman, the floor is yours.
Yeah, good afternoon. How many minutes did I have, please? Because I have a lot to say, please. Just want to know so I can manage my
I'll give you 3 minutes first. So
no, people are using more than 10 minutes. It's 15 minutes.
Okay, okay, go ahead. When I'll stop you, I'll stop you. Go ahead.
Okay. First and foremost, I just want to ask, which court is the highest court of the land in Nigeria? Which is the highest court, Supreme Court? If the Supreme Court have said it did not jump in, which other court that have the authority, that have the jurisdiction to say it jump in? That is one. Number two, it is back in Federal High Court now. Now they said he jumped in. He never jumped in. You had Nnamdi Kanu yesterday, which we know. Fine, let me put one thing straight. I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu. I've never supported whatever he's doing. But I want to talk about man humanity to man. That is what I want to hear here. This guy never jumped in. Only where you can say, that is why I know you electricity, you don't even have the knowledge of what you are saying, sir. So with all due respect, the first condition of bail he had was he should not have a gathering of more than 5. That is why the military they wanted to come and buy him in his house and he escaped for his life. What they are asking for is to restore the bail or transfer him to Kuje. That is what the application the judge denied yesterday. The judge never said because he jumped bail. If the Supreme Court have said it, why are they not obeying the order of the Supreme Court? Number two, this thing we just want to be doing, we just want to be painting something, want to be painting one way to the other. Unless anybody don't want to say the truth, because this is what I've been understanding in Nigeria. Everybody don't want to say the truth about this evil. These people are just, there's a castrated plan to hold these people down. Let's be realistic to ourselves. Look at 1999. Ekwueme and Obasanjo contested. They have to turn Ekwueme because he's the one to admit. They have to turn that before the problem. They have to turn it to is a Biafra. That is voting for him is Biafra. We have to be looking at something and be taking the truth. How can you keep somebody for almost 3 years without you don't have any evidence to nail him down? Nobody is saying they should not nail or jail him. They should jail him, there's evidence. But just keeping somebody there without no evidence, no trial, we have to be realistic to ourselves. If it's our own brother, if it's our own friend, no matter what, Buhari overthrow a government. He planned a coup. Has he be tried tomorrow? That he had the audacity to try somebody for treason? We are not talking about that. We just want, because we don't like somebody's face, we must just, no, we can't, where is fault, it should be given fault. Let the court, let the court, if they have any evidence against him, take it to court, try him. If he's guilty, let him face the law. But if you don't have anything against him, let this man go. Let this man go. The other man is Bandage, at least Bandage, the one of the Meitiala, the one they arrest is there. They kept him there. But the Harewa came out, the youth came out and protest that they should try him before they not take him to court. They just detain him. But can the IPOB go to Abuja and protest? No, they would attack them. We have to be looking what is happening. All of us is getting this pain in Nigeria. We don't have to be changing narrative because we hear somebody face or you have done. If you don't, nobody is saying that the Kanu should go free or he should go against the law. If the law tried him, if truly he did anything against the state, the land, we should have evidence. This is federal government. You have all your apparatus. Why are you keeping it there? Why are you keeping it there? This is what the main issue. The Supreme Court said no. He didn't jump in. The Supreme Court said they should take him back. The Supreme Court said they have no case against him. All the whole case, appeal court to Supreme Court, all was discharged. So what are they holding him for? So for 3 years, by June will be 3 years. So they don't have one evidence to nail him down. You are charging somebody for treason. You don't have any evidence. The same thing with Emefiele. The same thing with most of everybody. I don't understand what is going on. And we just want to be painting something, assuming this thing, the law is really working in his own favor. Okay, if because some Igbo elite doesn't want him to go, does those Igbo elite against the law? Why don't the law do his own? Must because of one person, because of some people. So you don't have to punish one person. And we are saying that because it's some people. We are holding that narrative. Fine, if some people against him not to be released. Why don't the law say, no, this is the law, or this is not the law? And then we know. But I don't want to. Thank you. Let me just on the. Thank you.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Nigerian. Based on what you said, the judge refused to restore his bail. That is correct. And transfer him to prison. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is the two application, the right to restore the former bail or send refer him to prison, Kuje prison.
And the judge refused it.
Yeah.
Good.
They dismissed it yesterday.
The judge dismissed it. Yeah, which in other words, it was refused. So it was dismissed on the basis that
and they can go for appeal, and they can still go for appeal for it. That was another way. And
in the course of this broadcast, it was agreed that the Supreme Court judgment in any matter is final regardless.
Yeah.
And why this is not being honored is the mystery that we're about we are trying to dig at. Maybe we may not be able to because of our own position. Those who knows why they are not honoring that Supreme Court judgment. And I did put that caption there, not because I wish Nnamdi Kanu's dead, but because the way he has been kept in prison over the years. And I ask the question, will this man, I beg your pardon, custody, will this man end up dying in custody? Because nothing is being done to release him. So it is not a new thing that somebody dies in custody. After all, what's his name? Abiola died in prison. Am I right or wrong? I'm asking
he died in prison. Yeah, during the military era.
He died in prison. So that means anybody can. Abiola is for June 12th. He claimed he won the June 12th election. They didn't allow him to enjoy his time.
What did Abiola commit? What is the charge?
Exactly. There was no charge. I don't know.
No, they're charging for treason.
They're charging for treason. But the point is this. The point I'm trying to make.
Because he declared himself as a president. He declared another government.
Okay. So the thing I'm trying to point out is for those who disagree with the caption, the only word that you can disagree there is prison, which should be custody. My apologies for that because it's not in prison. It's applying to be taken to prison. Is that when you are keeping somebody in prison without applying the rule of law, and the Supreme Court has already ruled that it should be released, and it has not been released, anyone can arrive at that conclusion. In fact, some will boldly tell you this man will die in prison. Mine is a question. Anyway, who is next?
No, wait, sorry. That is yours is a question. Some will say that is their opinion. They are not the judge. All of us can be saying that the Kanu can do that, but the judge doesn't answer to us soon as electricity. You understand?
Yeah.
If you said he's been there for 3 years and no trial, why is he be kept there? Let me use your word. Why is he be kept in prison?
That is why we are discussing.
That is what I'm telling you. That is on a castrated plan. Because if you go far back, how can somebody, because of what was able, that punishing people of this generation doesn't know what happened in 1966? You have to, from there, come back. You have said it. How is somebody be put there? You are saying some people doesn't want you to release because of some people, and you are not jettisoning the law. We have to look it. So if I, for example, say allegedly, let me just put like this man KJ now, so maybe he's a little people doesn't want him. So because of only KJ doesn't want it to be released. So the rest, the law of the Nigeria should be jettisoned. No, it's not like that. Follow the law. If you have evidence, convict this man. If you don't have any evidence, let him go. Why are they not jailing Buhari that take over power with gun, that committed a coup, which is treason too? And the same Buhari have to go and kidnap somebody and bring it to illegality can never cure illegality, my brother. We have to be true to ourselves.
I think it's my turn now, right?
I think, yeah, hold on 1 second. Najama, I don't know if you watched from the beginning. We did discuss this treason. I mean, what is
no,
it?
I'm saying my own opinion. No, electricity.
Okay.
No, I'm saying my own. What is happening?
Okay.
That's why I'm saying my opinion, please. That is not.
Okay.
I'm not coming from your own word.
Okay, I'm glad you are not coming from my word. We did say there earlier that his kidnapping back into the country was condemned because there's an agreement. What do you call that word again? Between Nigeria and the other country.
Treaty. That Nigeria signed to you.
They should have followed that pattern to have him back, but it was not followed. That action was outrightly condemned here by Paul. Raised it up, and I believe I also weighing on it that is absolutely wrong as such. The thing is that the rule of law must be applied regardless. Like KJ said, it's about humanity. And as you know me, I don't do tribalism.
Mr. Electricity, anybody that kidnapped today, if he's caught, what happened to him?
We're in Nigeria.
If they caught you as a kidnapper, what will happen to you?
If we go by the rule of law, you face a trial.
Okay, now they kidnap Nnamdi Kanu. They should first and try Buhari for kidnapping somebody Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya first.
Okay, so who's going to do it? Okay, who is going to do it? We are not missing anything.
So why are they not doing? Why do you want? It's like I'm a tribalist. Then you want to correct me. You are using tribalism to repair tribalism. How would that ever work?
I'm not.
Buhari doesn't have the moral right to try anybody on treason in Nigeria because he committed a coup in Nigeria. He has not been tried for it.
Okay, Nigerman, who is going to do it? I'm asking you a question.
That is like you, the way you are saying, bringing this thing, the way you are doing this one now, you bring Nnamdi Kanu leader in prison. Why can't you be when Buhari be tried for treason committed in 1984 or 83?
Okay, so you want me to run another broadcast that I should use Buhari as the caption?
No, you should go and bring all those cases. We discussed about Buhari, what he did, the people he assassinated for Buhari is the first person to send a female to firing squad for drug trafficking. Buhari was the first governor, the first governor of state. That man somebody who has committed such atrocity be having the moral justification to hold somebody for treason. I can never accept that in any way.
Thank you, sir. You a question. Let me ask you. Please, I beg your indulgence, but the rest of you, Nigerman, you want me to run a broadcast in respect to Buhari who have committed?
For all the atrocity has committed since 1980 now.
But you are not okay in me running this broadcast. Would that be correct?
No, electricity, understand me. I'm okay for you to speak, but what the headline you bring, if you can see my comments, since I don't bash you, I already want to finish you there. If you see, if you see my comment, if you see what my problem here, the topic you use and the other you use two topics. The other one if it's of something of his own or something like that. But the first one, if he's going to die in prison, there was two. What my problem here? You are not saying truth. You just want to speak as if the law of Nigeria is work, or that man committed something that he have been nailed of. They have been nailed that yes, this is your conviction, and he tried to escape from it. Let's be realistic.
Okay.
Sunday, but what is the list today? 2021. What happened in Shasha in Ibadan? February. Go and look the way they finished the whole northern market. They destroyed it. They allege this on the boat. Is it not free today? Why are we just because one-sided? Because we hate one story we didn't even know about. They are just using it. No, Nigeria is not working for anybody. Honestly, not that I'm a fan of Nnamdi Kanu. You have to understand that. No, but I'm talking about humanity to man here. That is my point.
Okay. Let me put this out. Let me put this out there. Okay. Let me put this out there. I'm, for one, in support of the rule of law. That's number one, regardless. And the reason why I put this question there is because he's been held beyond. Even I read the judge, I read what I read out, and I stand on what I said, that I am running this broadcast based on the recent case, not dismissing the Supreme Court judgment that existed before now, that should be honored. So I'm running that broadcast on this basis that if a man has been kept beyond, there is no trial, why is he being kept in prison? Will he die in prison or whatever it is? I'm not out of place. You don't have to like it. I understand, because even though you are not a fan of what do you call his name, Nnamdi Kanu, it is the caption. That doesn't mean I wish him to die in prison. No, I don't. But if he's been held outside the Supreme Court judgment, beyond any other thing, then the possibility is there.
Electricity, please, just 1 point before I go. Just 1 point before I go.
If you want me,
please, can you make?
Hold on one second.
Sorry, no.
If you want me to run a broadcast on Buhari, fine. You can make that suggestion. If you feel you don't want to weigh in on this same topic, you feel uncomfortable by it, I do understand. But Nnamdi Kanu is a topic to talk about, and anyone can talk about it. I yield the floor to you, Najama. Go ahead.
Just one. Let me just come in. Just 1 minute. I just wanted to do a research, please, and go to all the judiciary system and show me one name of any board case that are from Federal High Court to Supreme Court. They are now returning back to Federal High Court. If there's any existing case like that in Nigeria.
Najama, we are saying the same thing, so I don't need to go do a research. What we are saying is the Supreme Court has passed a judgment that should be honored. The Supreme Court is the apex court in the land, in any land, has passed a judgment, and it should be honored. Why this is not honored will remain a mystery between you and I, though you've weighed in that there are people working behind for him not to be released. That is understandable. So why do I need to go and make a research? I don't understand. I don't get what you're saying. The Supreme Court is the go ahead.
Talking about
so please can I
yeah, go ahead.
Will you?
Thank you very much. Electricity, I actually joined because of you. Okay. You said Nnamdi Kanu jump bail. When somebody
no. Hold on. I didn't say so. I read from what I read.
No.
If you are telling me I am wrong,
yeah, I know what you said, because eventually when somebody
a superior argument, then I will accept it.
Yeah, when somebody said it, you now went to quote the High Court. That is because of what the High Court said. So the question I will ask there, starting from there, is why didn't you quote what the Supreme Court said? Is the High Court higher than the Supreme Court?
Okay, let me ask you. Asking me a question.
Yes.
Okay. Like I said, I'm going to repeat again. I focus on the case that just happened yesterday or 2 days ago. Nnamdi Kanu's application to what? To the court. That is not fantasy. It's not. It is not something that did not happen.
Yeah.
It happened, and we delved into the Supreme Court matter. Did you hear that during the course of this broadcast?
No.
I'm asking you a question.
You didn't hear that? No, it's not longer.
Okay. So you heard a part. So allow me to bring you up to speed. Okay. I ran this broadcast based on what happened, just like the way anybody will run a broadcast on recent happenings. That does not deny the fact that some things have happened. We agreed on this broadcast that the court, which I just also said not too long ago, that the highest court of the land is the Supreme Court, the apex court. A judgment has been passed. Why are they not honoring that judgment? Also, I went further. Why, if there is a judgment, seeing that there is an existing judgment from the Supreme Court, why is the need for his lawyers to go down to a lower court again to make an application to have his bail restored? Why didn't they go back to the Supreme Court to say your judgment is not being honored? Why would they make another application
Thank you
to
very
a
much.
lower court?
Thank you very much. I just wanted that clarified. So let me make my submission. I just wanted that clarified.
All right, thank you.
Now,
Thank you for accepting the clarification.
So my submission is going to basically be questions to all the listeners, people who are listening. And first of all, I'm not an Igbo man, I'm from Edo State. But I hate injustice. Now, the first question will be, do we have extradition law with Kenya? And the last time I checked, yes, we do. Has that extradition law, has it been ratified by Nigeria government? Yes, it has been ratified. And if that extradition law has been ratified by the Nigerian government, is it now a Nigerian law? Yes, it's a Nigerian law. So is Nigerian government allowed to kidnap somebody without extradition? No, it's not allowed. Now, can a kidnapper end up trying the person that they kidnapped? Does anybody who is listening to this program know anybody that a democratic country kidnapped and went ahead to try the person? I don't know of any. What I'm going to say is, anybody who is talking about if he committed any crime, they should try him. No, I'm not against if he committed any crime, they should try him. But as far as I'm concerned, based on Nigerian law and international law, Nigeria has forfeited the right to try Nnamdi Kanu until they send him back to Kenya and go through the process of extradition and bring him back to the country legally. You cannot try illegality. You cannot do legality on top of illegality. You cannot build a house without laying a foundation. The process for which they brought him to the country is illegal, and you are not supposed to try him for any reason. If I were to build Nnamdi Kanu, I will not submit myself for trial, just as he said. Nigeria government right now do not have the right to try him. That was exactly what the learned people in the appeal court said. You don't have the right to try him. Go and extradite him. Why was Abba Kyari not extradited to the US? Let us face the reality. So people should not be saying, oh, if he commits crime. Nigeria government do not have the right to try him. Let us say the truth. That is the truth. What does the law of Nigeria say? What does the extradition law says?
What's your name again? Mr. Ken.
Yes.
Do you see what is highlighted on the screen there? The second part. Who is going to do it? Your argument is it should be returned back to Kenya. I think it's been established here that there is an extradition agreement, and that should be followed. However, it was not followed. It was illegally, against his will, against any rule of law, returned back into the country. Now, who is going to take him back to Kenya? And the rule of law, now the due process will now be followed. I asked you that question. Who do you think will do
it? You and I.
Okay, good.
Yes,
so if it's you and I, hold on 1 second.
What we should be doing now, instead of we say, let me finish myself. Okay, instead of we saying that if he committed any crime, he should be tried for his crime, we should rather be saying that Nigerian government should do the right thing, follow the law, follow the due process before attempting to try him. That is what we should be saying.
Okay.
Not try him.
So you and I, let's agree on that. So how do we go about it?
Just like you are doing this program now. So I've heard some people talk. Yes, I've heard some people talk about if he committed a crime, they should do go through the process and try him. No, they don't have the right to go through the process. We should rather be saying go through the process of extradition before talking about trial.
That's so will you also agree, or will you agree that it was even wrong for Nnamdi Kanu and his lawyer to apply for his bill to be restored back or be transferred to prison?
I will
Sorry,
not.
sorry,
I will
sorry,
not stop.
sorry. Can I come in?
Hold on,
Can I come in,
AJ,
please?
AJ,
No,
hold
let me
on.
answer him.
AJ, hold on.
Let me answer him.
You
I
said
will
we
not.
should not be talking. Hold on 1 second, sir. You said we should not be talking about this. We should be talking about how it should be taken back to Kenya. Would that be correct?
No, I didn't say we should not be talking about this. I said we should not be talking about his trial. That it should be tried. We should rather be
Okay.
talking about
No,
it should be taken back to Kenya
okay, we
and the
should
due
not be
process.
talking about his trial. We
Yes,
should talk about being taken back to
and do
Kenya.
extradition. And do
So
extradition.
the question I am putting to you now is the reason why we are talking about
Talking
this is
about this is
based on somebody said. Can you hold on, KJ? Let me mute you. Apologies for that. The question I am asking you, based on what you just said, should his lawyers and Kanu himself apply? Should they have applied to have his bail restored rather than apply to have him taken back to Kenya?
They have actually applied to have his bail restored before, right?
Okay,
They've applied to have his bail
answer
restored.
the
See,
question I asked you, sir. I'm asking your question. I'm asking the question based on what you said.
okay.
You said we should not be talking about his trial. And the reason why we're talking about his trial is because they went to court, isn't it? So I am
Yes.
asking you now, should they have gone to court to apply to have his bail restored? Or should they have gone to court to apply to be taken back to Kenya? That's the question.
Yeah. Now listen, I'm not in position to speak for the legal team, but I am in position to speak as a Nigerian who is seeing wrong being done to somebody, and I feel it is wrong. Again, if you listen to Nnamdi Kanu yesterday in person, he said this as well. You cannot try him when you kidnapped him. He said it. That was what he said. And that's the thing we're talking about.
This is the question. You see, you're not answering the question
Just answer the question.
No, you did not. You said
I'm not in
we
position
should.
No. I said I'm not in
Nobody
position
saying
to speak for the legal team.
nobody is in the position. Nobody has said you are in the position. If you are not in the position with the legal team, are you in the position to tell us not to talk about his trial then?
No, I'm not. I'm not mandating you not to talk about his trial. And I did not ask you not to talk about the trial. I'm only asking you.
You said we should not be talking.
No, I didn't say you should not be talking. Don't misquote me.
No. You didn't say me. You said we should not be talking about. You said we should not be talking about it. We should be talking about him being returned to Kenya. That's what you said.
Yeah,
please, can somebody correct me if I'm wrong?
Nothing being tried. Yes, nothing being tried for the crime, a purported crime he committed when the process of extradition was not done. That is what I said. And
okay,
I stand by
so
what
that's
I said.
the question. The question I'm asking you is that they made an application to the court. Why do you think they should have made that application, or they should have made an application?
I answered that your question clearly. I said I'm not in position to speak for Nnamdi Kanu legal team.
All right,
I am
thank
in
you very
position
much.
as a Nigerian.
May I make a suggestion?
Thank you very much, Mr. Ken, if I'm correct. Pansat, you have to hold on.
I just want to make a suggestion to you. I'm not speaking yet. Let's try to be economic with the time, right? You've now asked, I guess, 6 or more Nigerians on this platform. You are the constant, and these are all variables. And you've been asking a question, and you keep saying they haven't answered your question. Could you move it along? Tell us what the answer is, and let's be economic with the time. I don't have all day. I took my time to chime in. So when it gets to my turn,
Pansat, do you want me to hand over the hold on? Do you want me to hand over the moderation to you?
So that's the kind of question I'm talking about. What do you think the answer is? The answer is no, right?
No. Do you want me to hand over the moderation for you to moderate it? I'm asking you a question. Yes or no?
I'm posing the question back to you. What do you think the answer is? You're the moderator.
So so I am moderating, and I think the people on the platform, the people on the platform have not complained. I'm moderating it rightly, and I'm giving everybody the opportunity.
I'm trying to help you along. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. Okay, so when it comes to your turn, I will let you speak.
It's not a quiz session. Just let's get to
the. Thank you. Who is next on? Olumide, are you ready? Olumide is not ready. Tim is there. Mr. Pastor, I will give you for you to weigh in on this topic, please.
Thank you very much. By the way, all I'm saying, I didn't want to undercut you. You're the moderator, and that you're doing good. It's just that you keep admonishing people, they're not answering your question. You've been doing it for over an hour now, to be honest. That's what it sounds like.
Pansat, you have the floor. If you want to speak, you speak. If you don't want to speak, I will give the point to the other person, please. With due respect.
Here's there's no respect due. Just let me speak, right? Number one, you have said that the apex court has dealt with the substantive issues that was brought to them. Number one, that judge at the Supreme Court determined that Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. That's one. Two, they determined and actually admonished the Nigerian state and the illegality of the illegal rendition they did from Kenya. That was also contained in that verdict, right? But he said that he still has to return it back to the lower court, to the inferior court, because according to him, and I thought that was an error, that there had not been any legislation put forward that would make him just undercut the knee of that particular inferior court. He's going to send it back there to do the right thing. Now, that judge does not know that the Supreme Court, they have what's called judicial review. They could actually strike down any legislation that they think is unconstitutional. They're the only body that could say what that constitution, that shambolic constitution means, but more importantly, what it does not say. So that was where the error came in. However, you know that body, that Supreme Court, has ruled on the substantive issues. So the procedural problem is what we're having over here. But it's not outside of imagination that because Nigeria is practicing some kind of silly...
sorry, Pansat, sorry for interjecting you. You said something I needed to clarify quickly before I forget. In terms of judicial review, who is responsible to apply for judicial review?
Nobody. The Supreme Court on its own. It owns it. It's what they're known for. As a matter of fact, 99% of the laws that operate in the country, including our own, and here in the United States, is what's called case law. The laws that operate a country is not even the ones that are made by Congress, or in our case, National Assembly. Is the case law is what the written opinion by those judges. That's what operates a country. So now you have to differentiate procedural stuff, what's done in a courtroom. It's like on this platform, how you tend to operate this place, who gets to talk and all that. That's within your purview. What you do not have the right to is what is true or false, right? You don't have that right. You have to then move this thing along. We're beyond all that. Now we're in the realm of an illegality. If somebody goes and they kidnap somebody from, say, what was it, ShopRite in Nigeria, the kidnapper, right, is holding somebody illegally. So now, how do we get that person that's held illegally? You don't come questioning people that say, hey, what did the law say about this or that? Right now, that Supreme Court has dealt with the substantive issues, and the man should be released. That's the point. Now, you are not.
So why is it not being released, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, if you want my guesswork to go to the zenith of my imagination, I could say it's a religious bigotry issue in that country.
Okay. So thank you. What do you mean?
Let me
what do you mean by religious issue?
Let me tell you. You keep saying I don't want to deal with ethnic issues. I don't want to deal with religious issues. Are you from Mars or are you a Nigerian? You have to use your head. Electricity. Sometimes use your head, right? It's not what you want, it's what you have. That's what you have to deal with. What do you have, not what you...
Pansat, I have to mute you, okay? I muted you. Okay, it's left. Okay, that's his choice anyway. Olumide, are you ready, please? If you're not ready, I'll go to the next person. Olumide, can you hear me?
January 20. Yeah. 23? Yeah, January 1st. Yeah, I can hear you, Andrew.
Yeah, if you're not ready, don't worry, I can go to the next person.
I think I can weigh in a bit.
Okay,
So
go
my
ahead.
own take is just that, I mean, Andrew, we need to be honest with ourselves. The country is not civil enough for its for its populace. I mean, we've seen it time and time again, the way they treated every one of their citizens, especially those they perceive are against government. Government doesn't have to win all the time. You understand? You don't have to win all the time. That is not the essence of government. Government doesn't have to, and you have to learn to listen to your people. You understand? We don't progress. We don't make progress the way we behave to ourselves. We live in other climes of the world. What happens in our own part of the world will never happen in where we all live in other climes. Even though you're a foreigner, they won't even treat you that way. Not to talk less of a citizen. So what is the essence of being a citizen? What do the Nigerian people enjoy as a citizen? They don't have sovereignty. They can't vote who they want. They are oppressed every day. They are, I mean, the people who rule them or who oversees the situation, it's just a shame on all of them. From all the government agencies, from the justice to the police to the army, shame on all of them. Look at what has happened since Tinubu came in May 29. And this is somebody who claims to have fought for democracy when it was in Nadeko. And look at this. You would have thought that this is somebody that will come and show a good example of what leadership is all about. But no, it's just a complete disgrace. Look at what they did in Bayelsa. Look at what they did in Delta. We can go on and 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 on. I mean, that country is just, I mean, and you are telling people from the diaspora to come back home and help the country move forward and help the country grow. So if I come back home today and I speak against the heels of what the government I perceive is not good, is that the way they will bundle me and lock me up till forever? Because somebody doesn't like my face.
The answer to what you just said is yes. Sorry, I'm laughing.
I mean, they're just a complete joke. The people outside there look at the way we treat ourselves and they laugh, and you are telling them to come and invest. I mean, the country is just a complete joke. Is it the healthcare system? Is it the transportation system? Is it, and the kind of money we make is what the people in our own part of the world, the West, would dream. The kind of resources we have is what they dream they had.
Olumide, Pansat said this Kanu it's really, let me change, let me go to a different, I will give each of you 5 minutes to weigh in on that. I'll start with you, Olumide, or 3 minutes. Pansat said it's a religious issue that is keeping Kanu in custody, or they are holding him back. Do you agree with that?
See, it is a whole part of, see, our problem is a very complex problem. And if I was to be somebody in the position to make change in that country today, maybe as the president of the country, I would look at what Pansat is saying and I would take it very serious. Do we have that problem? Yes, we do have that problem. We are not going to run away from it. Because if we want to build one society that works for everyone, we can't have one set of law, Sharia law in one part of the country, and have one set of constitutional law in other parts of the country. So where exactly are we at? Are we running a federal system, a unitary system, a confederation? We need to be honest with ourselves. And some parts of the country are saying that we're not, it doesn't favor them. I mean, they're not, and then some part of the country are saying, no, they have to force it down our throats.
Yeah, you can do that.
So that problem, like I said, our problem is a very complex issue. We have a problem of financial impropriety, or whatever, corruption, to say in a short word. We have a problem of religion, and we have a problem of yeah, religion is a big problem because we have not just Islamic fundamentalists, we even have Christian fundamentalists. We see them all the line where religion has been weaponized. I mean, there's nothing wrong with aspiring or ascribing to one religion or faith, but that the moment it starts to affect our constitution, what binds us together, then it's a problem. It's a problem.
Thank you, Lumide. Mr. Madu, the floor is yours. Then we'll go to KJ, then we'll go to Chiam.
Okay, thank you for another opportunity. It is obvious in Nigeria that Nigeria doesn't obey rule of law. They only obey the one that favors them. Anyone that favors Nigeria government, that's the one they will obey first. If you favors another person, you're your own. My friend the Sowore was calling for revolution. They charged him for treason. The revolution is on the way coming. They're just postponing it. It must happen because this hunger that is in Nigeria, there will be time nobody will enjoy it anymore. So everybody will have to force himself or herself to come out for say no, we don't agree. It must happen very, very soon. Very, very soon. So that's almost all I want to say. So let's correct ourselves. Master Nnamdi Kanu they are not charging, they are not trying him. They are just incarcerating for nothing. No matter what, they must release him if they like it or not. He will not die here, and he will never die there. He must come back alive.
All right, thank you for that positive position of yours. KJ, are you driving or what, KJ? Okay.
Okay, I'm driving. I'm going to play right now to talk to you.
Okay, when you hold on, let me remove where's KJ again? When you are ready, you let me know. Give me a signal. You're in backstage. Chim, the floor is yours, please. Chim, are you there? It's not there. Anyway, thanks for joining. Hold on 1 second, before you speak. Let me say this.
All right.
I know
Hello,
a lot
can
of
you hear
people
me?
have been. Yeah, Chim, hold on 1 second. A lot of people have been commenting
Can you hear me?
on this. Yeah, I can hear you, Chim. Can you hold on 1 second, please? Can you hear me?
All right. Good day.
Yeah,
Thanks for giving me another chance. When we are talking, it's like my network was not strong enough because of where I was, but I'm now home. So my point I was trying to make, when you look at the whole thing happening in Nigeria today, I'm referring to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's case. You will see that the thing is opening up Nigeria. Is giving Nigeria a bad image to the world. And the problem of Nigerian leaders is that they lack shame, and the world is seeing them for what they are. Nobody takes Nigerian government serious anymore in the world, and that is a problem. And it's the citizens that are suffering these things, not the government, because for them they are fine. They have what they want. So when a country will go to another man's country and kidnap somebody, and then forcefully, extraordinarily rendition the person to Nigeria and want to judge him you are judging somebody that you went and kidnapped. So you see that it doesn't work. Something is wrong there. Something is wrong there. There's no way Nigeria can go on with this case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because they have already there's traditional law that they signed. They went against it. So when you look at now, why I say that people are suffering it is now, what is the problem going on in Nigeria now? What is the issue going on in Nigeria today? It's kidnapping. kidnapping. So if your government can go and kidnap, why can't you as a citizen also kidnap? So so how will the government now
Mr. Chair,
fight that
that's a very important point you just made now. So if the government is kidnapping, the people also will kidnap. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
So when you hear that government is not fighting insecurity everywhere, which face are they going to use to confront that insecurity of kidnapping when they are holding somebody they kidnapped? So this whole thing, government should just, for one time in their life, let them just release Nnamdi Kanu and pay him. You know how many billions of naira the court has ordered they should pay Nnamdi Kanu? But today, Nigeria government even they ask them to even apologize to him on a newspaper, national newspaper.
Mr. Chen, do you
Yes.
think it's because of the money, the amount of the money, and the apology? That's why they are still holding him back, or there's something else behind that?
No. What is holding Nnamdi Kanu is Nnamdi Kanu himself, and also the British government and the Fulani oligarchy.
All right, thank you very much. Anyway,
yes, these are the people. These are the people holding Nnamdi Kanu. That monetary something is just to show that Nigeria has done something wrong. Understand? That monetary aspect is not what Nnamdi Kanu is looking for. Nnamdi Kanu is looking for freedom. But that monetary aspect is to show Nigeria that you have done something wrong. And these are the court of Nigeria that pronounced all these judgments. You understand? Court of Nigeria said you have done something wrong to this man. You have to pay him so money. In your own court. And you see that Nigeria doesn't want to do it. And Nigeria is a place where they don't respect rule of law. Nigeria doesn't care what you think. You know, it's a very dangerous place to be. Even you now, when you have a case with Nigerian government, you are finished. Because that's why I say if we don't fight this injustice, it's going to affect every one of us. Because the government does it. Do you know there are people that government have taken their property? Those people cannot fight it till today.
You're correct that injustice to one today is injustice to another person tomorrow. And if we don't fight it, but the earlier question asked, I think Ken said it is us that have to fight this thing. So how do we fight it? That is the thing, because whether we agree with the caption or not, there are worse captions in the world, so I'm not really faced out by the caption anyway. So how do we fight it? That is the issue. So
yeah, the tricky thing about Nigeria as a country is that the people in Nigeria are not one. Are you getting me? You have nations in Nigeria, and that is why somebody said here revolution is coming. There can never be revolution in Nigeria because we are not one. I'm just giving you the secret. Because when you start it in Igbo land, the Yoruba will say, I'm not joining. When you start it in Hausa, Igbo will say, mind them, let them kill themselves there. So this Britain, they were very smart to bring us together, to join us together. So the only way Nigeria can survive this is everybody should rise up on their own region and fight.
All right, that's right. That's a fair argument. Yeah, thank you for that, Mr. Chair. Anyway,
all right.
Hold on 1 second. Anyway, I think KJ is. I think KJ has stopped.
Okay.
KJ,
yes, I've stopped. I've stopped. Thank you. Thank you so much. AY, good to see you. You see, ordinarily I wouldn't have come in, but I have a lot of respect for you. My dear, I'm trying to remember the name, electricity. Listen, the last speaker made a very important observation. Do you know that I followed this Nnamdi Kanu's case for a while? And I was able to find out that Interpol has nothing, has no hand. Interpol did not collaborate with Nigeria as the Minister of Justice said to Nigerians. In other words, the Minister of Justice in Nigeria was lying to the Nigerian people and even to the Nigerian courts that Interpol, it was with the help of the Interpol that they got him to Nigeria. Interpol denied even knowing that. And Interpol said they made that comment at the time that statement was made, but it was blocked in the Nigerian media. So now, what are we dealing with here? We're dealing with, just like he said, nobody, any nation that likes the rule of law, things will go well. People make comment that Nigeria is a difficult country. No, Nigeria is not a difficult country. It is those people who are trying to use Appian way to govern Nigeria that make Nigeria a difficult country. You do not apply the law across board. What is so difficult? If you say we have 6 regions, what you do for A, do for B. What you do for B, do for C. What you do for C, do for D, for E, or for D, or whatever. If you say we have 3 regions, what you do for A, B, C, you do the same thing. If you say we have 1 region called Nigeria, then make sure that equity is the watchword. Okay? Now, you cannot hold this man, and many things have been said about Nnamdi Kanu. You know, people say, look, I'm not afraid to identify. I have identified with Nnamdi Kanu both here and even in Nigeria there. Like I said, I was one of those who was covering that event before that army shootout. So it's not as if we don't know what went down. The truth of the matter is that if you think in your own submission that you can kidnap him and bring him to court, there's a law that's saying, the lawyer say you cannot put something on nothing. Okay, you cannot put something on nothing. That means that you brought him from there without the due process. You have no right to continue to try him, which is what the appeal court in Enugu have said. In Abia State has said. That's what the High Court in Abia State have said. That's the same thing that the Supreme Court said. You cannot try this man. You can't try him because all what people did is illegality. Illegality. Whether you like his method or not. And by the way, those who say they don't like them, Nnamdi Kanu is a very intelligent person. He's a very intelligent person. You can't take it away from him. You can hate the man. It's okay. You may not like him. After all, it's not everybody that you see in the street that you like. You may not even like my face talking. It's okay. And I accept. Maybe some people come to this platform and they abuse me. I accept. You don't have to like me. But if I'm saying the truth, please accept that's the truth. Electricity. The most painful part of this is this. You see, today it is Nnamdi Kanu. And those people who are, I'll give an example. There's a particular Igbo guy called Ijele. Ijele was, he makes videos. And Nnamdi Kanu, you say, hey, look at how he's crying, look at how this. It's not up to 1 month ago, they picked him for one something. He's already crying in jail. People are right now saying, oh boy, as sure we are talking now, it's now your own turn. Who is going to come for you? He's locked up by the DSS. Okay, that's the Ijele guy who used to make fun of Nnamdi Kanu. Igbo guy. So why am I bringing that up? What goes around comes around, whether we like it or not. What goes around comes around. Today it's Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow it can be any other person. In fact, if not because of Nnamdi Kanu's name, by now we'll not even hear of him, because there are many people that have been picked up and we don't know where they are today, and nobody has given account of them. When we see something that's wrong, let's say it's wrong. And again, let me say this. You see, in this lifetime, mark my word, this same the High Court judge, the so-called Murtala Bintanyako, okay? Her own children are going to suffer the consequence of whatever she's doing. Because if Kama is a bastard, let me say they talk, it must come around. It must come around. Look, nobody, see, any evil done to man by man must be avenged, if not by man, by God, if not now, in future. It's a simple, go and write it down. So, look, if you say, and let me say something. All the accusations they brought about this guy, all has fallen through. All have fallen through. Okay? If I were him, and again, okay, let me even go to Nnamdi. Let me go to Tinubu, who is the president today. Tinubu, I have a cuttings because I keep a lot of information. There's a place Tinubu said when he was fighting Nadako that Nigeria has no business. In fact, it has lost faith in the country, and that what he's fighting for now is what? It's a Oduduwa Republic. It's a publication. Okay? He also have denounced Nigeria some time ago. And now today he is now president of Nigeria and he's not releasing those who are like him fighting in Adeko. That is the bane of Nigeria. When we are outside the system, we will complain and cry. When we get to the system, we will join the choppers and be chopping and forget that once we are once in the streets and we suffer the injustice that is going on in the street. You are holding this man, you are charging him, but yet, just yesterday, a friend of mine sent me videos of 40 persons killed in Plateau State. Okay? Those people who kill them, those people who ransack those villages, are still there. The army have not gone there to shoot them down. The army have not sent the Air Force, not sent the helicopter, gunship to go and fire them out. Okay? But every day you are on this case. You are on the case of the South. You are on the case of the East. The East has become, even though the East is one of the most peaceful places in Nigeria, even at this as we talk, yet that is where they're having army operation, Air Force operation every blessed day. Come on, guys. What do we need to say again before we know what we're saying? And I have argued on this post, just in case anybody decides to misunderstand what I don't really care. I have argued on behalf of the North. I have argued on behalf of the minority. I have argued on behalf of the Igbos. I stand against anything that is injustice. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Look, the best thing I thought that this government would have taken this as
KJ.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. As a journalist and well advanced or acquainted with what you will agree with me that injustice being meted out can lead to someone's death. You agree with me on that?
No, I don't see electricity. That question you have already answered it, and that's the first thing I said here. And I said, God forbid that tomorrow wake up and they say something happened to Nnamdi Kanu, because we will not. Nobody can phantom what will happen. You know why? You know why? We got to the place where we got to with Boko Haram because of one Yusuf Muhammad. We got that place, and if you go read the story of Yusuf Muhammad, he was not killed. The army caught him and handed him to the police. It was the police that whatever they said, they came up with that stupid story that he was trying to escape and so, which has kept Nigeria the way it is today. Okay, now Yusuf is not around. What has happened? Has Boko Haram ended? In fact, right now they've advanced and mutated into many other forces. Nobody, my brother, except we think say with the play. This is not 1966. I keep saying it. Nobody can say what will happen in the East if tomorrow we wake up and say, this guy, something happened to him. It is on behalf of all of us, whether we are in government or out of government, to advise if we have people who can listen to us, to allow this person be released. If you won't even release him and you are sure that you have something against him, why didn't you transfer him to the prisons? Why didn't you transfer him to the prison where he can have access to medical treatment? Why didn't you transfer him to the prison where he can be able to mix with other inmates? He didn't say you should release him. He said, if you will not leave me, if you not take me out of the DSS dungeon, hey, let me tell you something. Have you ever been to any of those dungeons? I can tell you about them.
KJ, they don't understand because they don't know the state of Nigerian prison or even custody, even behind police counter. If you have been there, you will wish never ever, even your enemy, to be there. KJ, thank you very much for that. Let me go to AY. I'll come back to you if you are still there. Thank you. AY, the floor is yours.
Electricity, don't forget me. Good afternoon, good evening.
I do forget you.
Yeah. Good discussion. KJ, my greeting. So, Olumide the Baba. Now you enjoy the work. Good one. Yeah. So
now the perks of being Olori.
Yeah. What I'm gonna say as regard to Nnamdi Kanu, right? My position on Nnamdi Kanu has been, if I were Tinubu, the first week in the office, I will release it. He made that mistake already. But I'm not among those who say Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any offense. He did, actually. He did. The only thing is, Nnamdi Kanu is in Nigeria, whatever it is. He didn't kill anybody. My argument, my support I will give to him is as a result of the state of the nation. That is why he's agitating. Tinubu would have taken a clue from there, get into office that first week, get me Nnamdi Kanu, have discussion with him, let him go. Let him go. He would have even come out and said, you know what, if this guy can let me go, let me chill out and have a peaceful discussion. But now the mistake has been made. The honest truth is, we should not deceive ourselves. The honest truth, what is going on, nobody is willing to try Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody. The solution I see is going to be a political solution. But it's not that the government know, like, if you try Nnamdi Kanu, even if you take him to any court, he will be released, actually. But, and the other thing we need to know is, this has been the history of Nigerian government, no matter who is there. Asari Dokubo was treated the same way. Dasuki was treated the same way. Buhari refused to try Dasuki. Even Ezaki, the leader of Shia movement, they refused to try it. So this is, when they want to keep you, this is what they do. So it's not issue of, the issue now is not issue of, Nnamdi Kanu committed any crime or whatever, committed any offense. But they don't want to try him. They just want to keep Nnamdi Kanu until the government decides to say, you know what, let this guy go. I think if there is anybody that can negotiate with the government, it's a political solution. If the governors, it was having some governors that are willing to have a negotiation on his behalf, even the senators, they should do that. I think it requires a political solution. Otherwise, it's no issue of try or not try. Trust me. Forget. They will not even obey. Even if the court release him again today, my belief is they will not even let him go. That's not even the problem. This Nigerian government are notorious for this. Even when Emefiele is the same thing happening to him. Nobody is trying Emefiele. They just want to keep him there, like keep him, get what you can get from him. But until the president is ready to say, you know what, let this guy go. That's what I see. Otherwise, we're going to be having this discussion every day. But unfortunately, that is not what a nation is supposed to be, but that is where we are. That's where we are. That's just my take on the issue.
Yeah, thank you very much, AY. Like I said, a lot of people have, if they have the opportunity to cut my head off, regardless of the topic, they would have come through the screen.
No, it's okay. I understand the topic. You are trying to provoke people to have an open mind to discuss. It's not because you want him to die in prison, but you see, people have a different understanding. You know.
So it is for, you see, I think Kent said something. He said the solution is you and I, we. And anyway, you're right. I mean, there are several cases that has happened.
Sorry, can I chip in on AY what he said, and I'll just drive off. Now, sorry, hold on 1 minute, sir. See, AY, we are not saying that Nnamdi Kanu should not be detained. We are saying that detaining him in DSS dungeon is not the best, because in that place he is in a very small area. If you stretch out your hand, you touch both walls on both sides. Okay, take him to a place in the prison what was supposed to be there. If you say you want to detain him, transfer him to the maximum prison where he can be.
KJ,
don't keep him in the detention, because nobody has paid. I'm coming, sir. Those people you mentioned, Zadaki and Dasuki, none of them was in DSS prison. They were all transferred. In fact, they were all in a given maximum house arrest. I know the house where Dasuki was staying. If I was inside that house, he gave his wife belle. You give people belle in detention. So we know these things. I operated in Abuja very well. So no, I'm not speaking of what I don't know. Okay, we know these things. We are not saying don't detain him. Take him to where he will be. We know that he is there and he has free access to medical treatment and access to his lawyers. They can have a client privilege information discussion without being monitored. That's what is there too much?
KJ, sorry, Olumide.
Hold on 1 second. Let Olumide speak.
So I just wanted to weigh in on what AY said. So AY, so this is what we are talking about. When we are making recommendations or we are analyzing situation, we want to use best practice. You understand? Best practice, what obtains elsewhere, what are we doing? Is it so? The government we can analyze the situation and say, oh, that's what they did to Dasuki, that's what they did to Emefiele. It is wrong. We should be telling them that that is not rule of law. That is not civilization. You understand? That's what we should be emphasizing. If they want to provide a political solution to the whole thing, go ahead and do that. You understand? And again, if the government is who they say they are, if it is a competent government, even if you take advice from the prominent leaders from that region and they say no, what does the law say? That shouldn't override what the law says. You understand? It shouldn't override what the law says, because you are denying him his human rights. So if these ones are thinking, oh, it shouldn't be out there because of some primordial sentiment or some personal reason, and he's taking that into consideration, that is not leadership. That's not leadership. Leadership is taking a decision that may not go well with everyone, but you know is right. And at the end of the day, time will prove you right. But as it is right now, it doesn't seem to be showing leadership. So it should show leadership. If the law says release him. There are other ways. If it is a government that is competent, you have all the necessary paraphernalia of government. You can keep an eye on him from wherever he is, whether in Nigeria or outside Nigeria. You can collaborate with law enforcement in the UK if you think it's going to be a problem when he leaves. There are other ways. Well, give him his freedom. You can do this. You have all the resources. You can't do things like somebody who doesn't like Agbero, or somebody like who is not civilized or is not educated.
Yeah, good. Can I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
So KJ, I agree with you. Like I said, Olumide, same. Like I said, we live in a lawless country.
Anyway.
Sorry, let me finish. The reason I mentioned those names, that is the history of Nigeria. Sometimes I don't want us reducing this issue to tribe, to religion. It's across board. Asari Dokubo was kept in underground when he was arrested. He was not tried for 2 years. Go and verify that information. He was kept underground. KJ, me and you know that federal government would be scared to keep Nnamdi Kanu in our prisons that are not secured. Like what you said, if DSS have like where they can put in security as okay, kept it in the house and secure the place, that's good. But if we want to be honest to ourselves, they are scared of what will happen if they keep Nnamdi Kanu in a regular prison. They are scared what will happen. That's just the honest truth. But I'm not supporting all this stuff I'm saying. I believe the country should respect their citizens and obey the rule of law, so that everybody can live. That's just my own.
Thank you, Chim. The floor is yours. You wanted to say something, Evan?
Yes. Anyway, before I wanted to come in so that AY can round it up, but let me just because of what he just said, AY, yes, there's a thing you said, about you started well, but then you were like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu committed offense. And my question to you is, what is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu fighting for? So why is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu agitating? So, and if you can answer this question after, I think that will help us to know if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu committed an offense. So, secondly, Sunday Igboho is now a free man, and he was fighting also for Duduwa Nation. And there has never been a time there was a negotiation to free Sunday Igboho from the government of Nigeria. But he's a free man now. He even came to Nigeria and did a burial of, I think, is it his mother or the father? Then you talk about Sowore is also a free man. Sowore issue is somehow different anyway, because he believes in one Nigeria. Only he wants Nigeria to be restructured. But then you go to Boko Haram. Boko Haram are massacring people every day, and most of them are being forgiven, and they were now reintegrated to Nigerian military, and they will send them to the east. So when you look at this thing and look at how intelligent Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is for what he stands for, if Nigeria is working, do you think that someone like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will gather momentum like this? So I would like you to to give me answer to these few questions. Thank you.
Should I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead.
My brother, you are saying two different things. We know the state of the country. That I made that statement. Nnamdi Kanu is agitated, and every other person that is agitated, they are agitated because of the state of the country. But did he go about it in the right way? I will say no. Why I said no is threatening people in the country, 100 people online to burn that police station. These are all offense. That is not okay. I mean, for me, we don't have a defined path for succession. If you want to do that, succession, I think we have to do it in the right way. Igboho was just lucky. Igboho would have been killed that night DSS visited him. I'm not supporting that. He was just lucky. Or if he was caught, he would be in the same place like Nnamdi Kanu today. I think the only luck he really have now is probably there are some people that can in the background talk to all these Lagos boys to say, hey, allow this guy to be. Maybe, again, that can be a political solution. So also Nnamdi Kanu, I believe if there is a political solution today, Nnamdi Kanu will be released today. That is the difficulty Nnamdi Kanu is passing through. If they are not interested in trying Nnamdi Kanu, I can tell you that for free. You're wasting your time if you want to read those news. The moment there is a political solution, in the next minute, they will release Nnamdi Kanu and say you are a free man. All his sin will be forgiven. And I don't know when people are calling Igboho and Nnamdi Kanu, they calling Sowore. Sowore did not commit any offense against the Nigerian state. Again, Sowore was detained, not trying Sowore. The only thing they were saying about Sowore, he's calling for what's it called? Revolution. What is revolution? Revolution, you don't have to carry a gun to do a revolution. In Ghana, Senegal just did a revolution. You don't need a bullet. You don't need to throw a bullet. Sowore did not do nothing. He did not do nothing. As far as I'm concerned, it's not in the same category with Nnamdi Kanu and Igboho. His fighting is so fight in a different way. That's just the honest truth. Thank you.
Okay, can I say something? If you oblige me, electricity.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see, now this is when we come down to this point, it becomes a bit difficult
Anyway,
to be able to
KJ, hold on.
yes.
You still have the floor. Hold on one second. I just want to quickly say something. I want to highlight something. Safari reporter. I don't know whether it's Safari reporter. Actually, this caption is misleading and not journalistic. It is not as if he's sick or something. Let me make us understand one thing here. First, let me say a prayer to every one of us here. That may we not find ourselves in Nigerian police custody or any security apparatus custody or in prison in Nigeria. That's my first prayer I will say to everyone. However, should you find yourself there, then you will understand what mental health really is in this context and how people have committed suicide, how people have been killed, maimed, raped, and everything. You think it is more for the man to be in DSS custody and is fighting for his release. It's not easy. He's been separated from his family for years now. You don't know how that plays on his mind, his health, and anything. So you may disagree with the caption. In the context of the discussion, it is not misleading, and it is very journalistic. So you may disagree because you are being this you lean towards his tribe or not, whatever it is. But that will not take away the truth as to what goes on in there. If you know where they call Okere prison, maybe KJ will know. Okere prison in Warri. If you've been there, you will understand what prison is like. And this is to highlight the government or the people in authority not respecting the rule of law, up to the way Bobrisky himself was treated was wrong. So nobody's exempted. KJ will tell you that nobody is exempted. KJ knew about the Naira this, that was why I quickly stopped spraying Naira. Because you know when they arrest him, you know where it's going to end up. So the floor is back to you, KJ. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. You see, we cannot exhaust this thing. And I want my brother AY to understand that when we're talking about this, we're not necessarily bringing it down to north south. No. An injustice to one is an injustice to all. You don't know which time it's going. You see, the Igbos have a proverb that you don't throw a stone into the market because you don't know. Even if you decide to say all your brothers are at home, you don't know whether your cousin or your nephew or your kinsman or kinswoman is in that market. It can just be the one that will hit them. Okay? So now this thing is being done, and we somehow find a way to justify by saying Nnamdi Kanu has committed a crime. If you commit a crime in a country, which people determine that you have committed a crime? Is it not the court? And for so long now, you have at the last count, I know that we have about 38 agencies, 28 agencies that report to the president on daily basis on security issues. So all the all these 28 agencies, minus the small people like these other small ones, okay? None of them has been able to bring what can convict, what can give you conviction in your own court. And then some people still say, we know that Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime. Who determines it? It's not the law court. The Supreme Court have said this man has no case to answer. It's just like when Buhari sat in the government house and said, do you want me, people who have stolen so and so, you want me to say that they're not guilty and I should let them be walking around the street? Is that the mentality we should be carrying in Nigeria? Okay? Look, I don't want to say something forefather, but I mean, I say forefather, electricity, but I have some friends who work with the Emefiele, who were the principal actors. They are all of them. I was showing my wife one of them yesterday. I said, see, this person who used to be, I don't want to say because I say people will know where it is, but this person is a top member of that Emefiele team. Okay? But Emefiele is there in prison. Okay, going to court. And all of them are walking around. All of them are walking around enjoying their life and flying from one country to the other. That has always been the issue. And I'm not saying that if Nnamdi Kanu, if we find him culpable, why not take him to court? If the court say, oh, well, you assume that he committed a crime, but what you are saying is not really a crime under the Nigerian constitution, so he is free to go. Let him go. If you want to watch him over, please, as you have many people, you have policemen, policewomen, DSS carrying Madame's bag up and down. You can assign some of the people you're watching him, since you feel he's a risk. Okay, but I don't see where self-determination has become a crime. And so, and the AY said something I like. He said in the Nigerian constitution there's no pathway to self this thing, but the UN charter that supersedes every other charter so far, at least for now, say that everybody has the right to determine, okay, of self-determination. You can decide. Even me, I can decide to declare no nation. I can say I don't belong to any nation, and the UN understand that. They will quickly give me passport, the UN passport. And I said that, look, I have said I'm nationless, so I'm free to roam around. Okay? But when we, and let me say something I want to touch before I conclude. He said something. The people are watching us. Tomorrow you go to the next country, you want to go and expect them to dignify you when your own country cannot dignify you. That's why sometimes when I see any form of racism, I don't bother myself, because in my own country, I they suffer the racism past even where are they? Okay? They are not watching what you are doing to your citizens. They are watching how you are breaking down their houses. You are putting them, you don't even care. People who have 5 children, 6 children, small babies, you go and evict them, break down their house. It doesn't bother you where they will sleep that night. It doesn't bother you how they be able to manage from that point on. How do you want other nations to respect your own citizens? How do you expect respect to be given to you? When you say Nigeria is 230 million people, how do you want those 230 million people to be respected outside of that your shores? Why you have decided to become God to yourself? It is not a question of Nnamdi Kanu. It's just that Nnamdi Kanu is the one playing up these things, drumming it up into into national discourse. Okay, because every one of us is being treated as a like the other former president said, something, because we are from something truly. Looking at how people behave in that jungle, are they not like something? When you decide to be, you just do the highest point of wickedness you can achieve to your fellow citizens. Is that what is government meant for in the first place? It's not to say get life and property, but now you are the one helping to break down the property. You are the one helping to make sure that the people don't even live beyond 45 years old. Okay? Then how do you want us to understand that we are still a nation? How do you want us to understand that? And so I end with that, my brother. I just say, look, I hope that minds, people, I so far I've checked for those great minds, those people who are quick to bring in, forming the march to occupy Nigeria, why they are still waiting to occupy Nigeria, because this is gone beyond it. Petrol, no do am. Light, electricity, no do am. Devaluation, no do am. Waiting will cause the Nigerian people to say we have had enough. What will be? I don't know. I rest my case, sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
Electricity.
KG.
Can I
yeah,
come in
so,
here, electricity, please?
Yeah, come in.
Yes, please. It's just that AY. I'm no more seeing AY. I wanted to.
I'm here.
AY, are you there?
I'm back. Sorry.
Okay. AY, you said MNK committed offense. He was the one that is bringing down police station, buying police people. No, AY, I know you're a very educated person.
I never said that. I never said it's Bible. I said he instructed them to bomb police station, and the videos are online. If you need it, I will show you.
Okay. Now he is also somebody that is an educated. So when you go to law court now, and from where I am now, I ask you to go and do something. You go and do it. Who are they going to blame in a law court? I'm asking you, in a law court, if I tell you something from UK, And you do it in Nigeria. Who are they going to blame in a law court?
This is the difficulty of having this discussion, right? So
no, I just want to.
No.
It's not an argument. I just want to ask you something. Then I'll move on. It's not an argument.
In a civilized country, threat is also an offense. A friend of mine was removed from Canada. You know the reason? Because he threatened his landlord. He was removed from Canada. Threatened with a text message, not with a gun. Text message. He was removed. They took him to court. I'm telling you, threat in a civilized country is an offense. It's not. You don't have to carry out the act.
Okay, let me because I've seen that you don't want to go there. Anyway, let me give you a little bit history of how it started. Do you know that when IPOB started, they were just marching with only flag on the street of Nigeria? Are you aware of that?
No, I'm not aware.
Okay, maybe I will also furnish you with that information. Are you aware that that Nigeria in Aba, Nigeria killed more than 200 of IPOB that has no weapon? People that were just marching, singing in Aba High School.
In a primary school, I can give you the video and the pictures.
Yes. Are you aware of that? They were just marching, no weapon, no nothing. They came there and brought more than 200 people down. Are you aware of that? And now you as a leader, you are watching your people. They are being killed every day. They come out for protest, for self-determination. Listen, you are watching them. So how do you think war starts in a country? Do you know that even in Algeria, war started because somebody put fire on himself, one person. That was the way they brought out the government. They brought down the government. But Nigeria government shot not only in Onitsha, in Enugu, in Port Harcourt. They will face people with live ammunition and be shooting people.
Okay, Chem, let me ask you a question. You said earlier that we can't achieve, which I agree with you, we can't achieve anything because we are not unified. Is that correct? Am I quoting you right?
Yes.
So what then? I don't know how to phrase the question. How can we bring a change now to the nation? How? Seeing that we are not unified.
Yeah, that's what I say, that because there are so many nations in Nigeria, we are not one. And then if you want to liberate yourself, because you know that there was something they called amalgamation of Nigeria, which ended in 2014. This is an agreement that people came together and agreed. Okay, let's try this thing for 100 years. If this thing doesn't work, then we can come down and sit down again and see how we can make things up. Because people are changing. We are no more like before the amalgamation. 2014, this amalgamation ended. So Nigeria is an illegal country now. When you look at the document that is binding all of us together. And in the spiritual realm, in the spiritual realm, listen.
Don't go spiritual yet. Don't go spiritual, please. I beg you.
Okay, no, I'm saying in the spiritual realm, every document signed, there is some spirit that is guiding it. So Nigeria, you see today, if you want to do things the right way, the government should not be hard on somebody like Nnamdi, because Nigeria has expired.
All right.
You should be able to sit down with people. No, listen now. There's a place I'm going. Listen. You should be able to sit down with people. Sit down with people like Nnamdi Kanu, because you see that Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of Igbo people now. Biafrans. He is the one. And forget about all those leaders that are deceiving you. All these people in Iwanyawan, so they are deceiving the government. The real person that people follow now is Nnamdi Kanu. Sit down with him discuss with him the way forward, because things cannot continue like this. It doesn't work. A country that is blessed with so much natural resources, look at what is happening. It doesn't. There is no way it can work like this. So why I'm saying this is for AY to know why people are resorted to self-defense now. For him to know why people are carrying arms now to defend themselves. Because there was a time there was no arm. People were just clapping, singing, protesting. You know, today now they want to make, if you come out to protest, they want to make it that you go to prison for 5 years in Nigeria. Or even more. So what are they trying to make? They don't want to hear your voice.
Shem, hold on 1 second. Let's go by what you said, that the document has expired in 2014, if I'm correct. And so since you are saying or claiming that the country as it is illegal, how do we go about to achieve this separation peacefully, and so that each region can develop its own, use its resources to develop its own region? How do we pursue that, please?
But electricity, let me tell you something. You know, there are people that you and them cannot stay in one house. Because the value system, listen now, the value system is not the same. You know, it's not the same way you solve problem that the other person want to solve it. Nigeria, the problem of Nigeria today is that there are people that all of us are in one house and the different mindsets. The other people is thinking, oh, Igbo people can make things work. They are making things happen. They are the one making Nigeria to be lively. We don't have to leave them. Why? When you go to North, you cannot drink beer there. You getting me? In the same country, you cannot go to North now and drink beer. You cannot go to North and want to go to a party and club. In the same country. But you can come to the East and club. The Northerners will come to East and club and change their mood and start to club. But you cannot do that in their area. So how can you solve this problem, electricity?
I'm asking you now. You are the one that said it has expired. So
that's what I'm telling you. The best thing now is what we are doing now, because those people that brought that document brought Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo, because those days there was nothing like Fulani. It was Hausa. But now Fulani have taken over Hausa. But those people that brought three of us together, they knew why. They know we are not the same, and that is why there was a document. But since that thing has expired, what is this government doing now to bring people together again? Instead of they are using force, you cannot use force. Do you know that there's no marriage that you apply force that will last?
Do you have the document? Do you have access to the document? You are quoting.
So are you not aware of amalgamation, 1914?
Good, listen. I want information.
We want to see the expiry date.
Do you have the document so that I'll give you my email and you send me a copy? So that
please just give me your email. I will send you. If you just type amalgamation of 2014 Nigeria, you will see it on Google. It's everywhere. It's not hidden.
Okay, amalgamation of Nigeria 2014. All right.
Yes. In that document is written 100 years. And that was why America said Nigeria is going to disintegrate in 2014. Are you not aware that time? Are you with me, Electric?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just.
So what I'm saying is this: no matter what we are doing, let us understand that Nigeria is too complicated. Nigeria is not about, some people they use sentiment in Nigeria issues. Nigeria issues, you can't solve it by sentiment, being sentimental. Nigeria issues, you solve it by confronting what is the matter. We are not the same. That is the simple truth. In Europe here, everybody, even Holland now is 18 million. If you go to Luxembourg, maybe there are 5 million, but they are countries because they are not the same. There are countries in Europe that is 2 million. Why did they do that? They do that so that peace will reign. But in that Nigeria, we are more than 200 million. There are some places government does not have access to in Nigeria today. Are you with me, AY?
Yes, sir. I'm just reading comments. Some people say I'm the Yoruba. Some say
Okay. Right. If you follow that comment, you promise to
So electricity. So let me round up. What I'm saying is this: the solution to what you see here, the solution is discussion. Electricity. The solution is discussion. You must bring somebody in. And who is the face? Who is the face now? Who do you think that people listens to when you talk about Igbo people now, for example? Who do you think that people will follow?
it's who you choose as your leaders. The governors, the senators, the rep, those are the people, that's the right channel.
Okay,
Nnamdi
okay.
Kanu is a non-state actor. The government cannot table the Southeast issue and discuss them with Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, let me tell you now. Do you know that this past governorship election now, for example, it was only 4 million that voted. I mean, at this presidential election, it was only 4 million that voted in the whole East. Are you aware?
Yeah, 4 million is a good number. The whole Nigeria, how many voted? The whole Nigeria is 20-something million.
Out of 20 million voters registration they had, only 4 million voted. So you cannot measure that. What I'm saying is influential.
Hold on. That is the highest number in presidential election in recent time that has come out from the Southeast. And the reason people voted massively in the Southeast was because of Peter Obi. They believe in his leadership.
So out of 20 million, only 4 million voted. They say is the highest in the Southeast.
Yeah, out of 20 million, 4 million voted in the Southeast. That's a big number.
So where are the other 16 million people?
From other part of the country, right?
No, I'm telling you about the eastern part now. Only because people are tired of the government. People stayed at home. People didn't vote that day, and you know it.
Hold on. Now let's do the mathematics. Nigeria population is 200-something million. Out of 200-something million, 20 million plus voted. That is, you know what is that? That's only 10%.
So are you proud of that? That with the 20 million you elected a president?
Wait. I need to calculate this for you. 10% of the whole country voted. In the Southeast, if you are saying there are 20 million, 4 million voted, you know the percentage that is that? That is more than 10%.
No, in the whole of Nigeria now, in the whole of Nigeria, you said that 20 million voted. That is 10%. Yeah, so you got your president from 10% out of 100%.
You need to stay in your argument. I don't know what's your argument. So in the Southeast, you call it 20 million, 4 million voted. That's 20%. 20% of the population voted, which means the percentage that voted in the Southeast is more than the percentage that voted in the whole of Nigeria.
You don't calculate like that. In total of Nigeria, how many people voted? AY. Total of Nigeria, how many people voted in total?
The whole vote, I know Tinubu, the whole vote were like 20-something million. Tinubu got like 7.something million. Atiku got like 6 million. Peter Obi got around 6.something million as well. I think the total vote was around maybe 21, 22 million.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So now out of 200 million people, 20 million voted.
Yeah. So
how many percentage is that in Nigeria? How many percentage is that?
I'm telling you, that's even less than 10%. If we follow.
Okay, now you are coming to my point now. So 10% voted for your voted your president in.
You don't divide the argument again. I know they know your argument.
No. What I'm telling you is that people are tired of Nigeria. That's what I'm trying to tell you, AY. People are tired of Nigeria. People are tired of Nigeria. That's what I'm telling you now. And if you maybe because of where you are not feeling it. But you know how much one liter of benzene, 1 liter of fuel is now. You know the price, AY.
We they pay bill for Nigeria. I asked Olubi now. Who you they said 50K give now times 2 or times 3. So we are
No,
also feeling it. We in abroad.
why? No. You are not getting it. You have to talk of value. It's not about the money. It's about value. What do you do with the money? But what I'm saying is this: let's not be sentimental about Nigeria issue. The problem is there. It doesn't matter how you dance around it. AY.
No,
If you come
nobody
back to Nigeria, you face the problem.
Now it's you that is. Nobody is denying the problem. That is why we come here to have this discussion about how to move Nigeria forward. Igbo electricity is not denying it. Olumide is not denying it. We know the problem is there. We have problem. That's what we discuss here every time. If you come to this panel, you will see everybody is hungry. That is what people discuss here. That is the hunger in the panel.
Yeah.
So
but do you know?
it's a
But do you
general
know
problem
now?
across the country. That is
Yeah, but do you know now? My problem with Nigerian issues is this: people know the problem. But believe me now, before you know it now, by the next election, even this platform, this platform, by the next election, this platform, electric, by the next election, this platform now will come up with the next presidential candidate. Are you getting me now? I'm telling you how Nigeria is, and it looks like all the things that they have gone through, they have forgotten it. And that is why when you don't want pressure like Nnamdi Kanu is doing now, nothing will change in that country. And that is why somebody like you, AY, should respect Nnamdi Kanu, because you cannot do what he's doing.
We respect him. People have done that. There was nothing that not
okay.
Who have done that before?
Whoa.
Who?
Okay, no.
You don't know of Adakaboro?
Gentlemen, I have to meet you people because you're not listening to me. Now, I just did a quick research on Google. I'm seeking for the original. Yes, I can see something by amalgamation, blah, 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 Lord Lugard. Reason for amalgamation, tribal acrimony, proper administration, financial money. But what I can find is that original document that Chim claimed that expires in 2014. So I need that original document, not write-up. There are a lot of write-up about amalgamation. There is no denying that we were brought together, or the nation was brought together, or each different part of the nation were brought together. But the document that states that this being together expires in 2014, as stated by Chim. I need that document. Please, the floor is back to you. Thank you. The floor is back to you guys. Anybody, Chim, we're not hearing you, please.
The one you have seen, is it written 100 years agreement? The one you have seen?
No. So if you can oblige me, and I'll send you my email, and you give it to me if you have it. We don't need to be doing this back and forth. I'm not disagreeing.
All right, don't worry. Just send me your email. I will. I'm surprised, electricity, that you are not aware of amalgamation. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised about that.
No, listen, I am aware of amalgamation. Well, you said it expires in 2014. So I need to see where it is quoted that it expires in 2014. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Just send me your this, and I'll make sure the document gets to you. Thank you.
Ewa, do you have anything to say, please? Chim, I have sent you my email in the private chat. So if you go to the private chat, Chim, you will see my email there. Ewa, the floor is yours. Thank you.
So, my friend, my point is, the whole country, every region of the country, we are all suffering. From the north down to Calabar, down to Port Harcourt, down to what you need to realize, right? Yeah, I'm not saying people are hungry. What you need to realize, what you have in the country is the oppressed and the oppressors. So the poor man in Anambra that is suffering in the village is passing through the same thing with poor man in Maiduguri that is passing through stress. Same thing with poor man in Delta that is passing through stress. The politicians that are stealing our money, they are united. So it doesn't matter their tribe, it doesn't matter their religion, except anyone can tell me in my state, in my city, in my village, we don't have members of my community that are stealing Nigerian money. We need to know these issues, the issue we have, they are caused by every part of the country, irrespective of their tribe, their religion, what they believe in. You see the politician, the Labour Party people were shouting, voted for, the senator, the rep. How many times have you heard them talking? In fact, the only senator I've seen really talking in the Senate is Adam Shomoli. Every other senator is quiet. And they are little Dume. They are all quiet. As of rep, the same thing. That is to tell you how they can be united in crime. We were here when they were discussing how they give rep member cars, how they gave senator cars, how they disclosed that they gave senators money to sign our budget padding. Did you hear any of them? Did you see any of them come on TV and shout here and say, you know what, we don't want this money? Again, it's to show you they are united in crime. So Nigeria, anywhere, any part where you're coming from, we need to come together and realize the fight is going to be a single fight. That's the only way we can win. That is the only way, nothing more. The day we will do that, they will start dividing Nigeria. They will start dividing us. They are the same, all of them, irrespective. They are the same. If you move around Nigeria, you see they are the same. So that is my whole position as regard Nigeria issue. When they are rigging the election, you think they care where you come from? As long as they have their interest is met, is protected, they will support you. They will go for you. You see, look at a lot of people that were supporting Atiku in the last election, supporting Tinubu, the big wins all over the country. You think they don't know what they are doing? You think they are interested in Nigeria to work? No. If they were interested in Nigeria to work, even if they don't want to come openly and support Peter Obi, they would have go on the ground and support these guys. Say, you know what? I think this guy can get the job done. Let's give him support. But none of them, they will tell him, hey, you can go and sit down. We don't need you. So that is a definition of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. I got your message. What's your name? Chair. I look forward to reading that document. If it's a legal document, I mean, for the fact that you said it's going to expire in 2014, one can argue that it is a legal document, and so that we will look at it. And like you said, it's for us to keep talking, and I agree on that. We will keep talking, and we will keep talking, and hopefully, by the special grace of God, our talk will not be in vain. It's recorded. It will inspire the minds of people to have to rise up to seek a change for the nation. That is why we are here, regardless of our views and opinion. Is for us to be able to effect positive change in the country. So I know there is amalgamation, but I need to read the exact document that was drafted by Lord Lugard, so that we can welcome you and the floor is yours, please. Go ahead. Thank you. If the floor is yours, if you're hearing me.
Oh, hey guys, I don't even know what you guys are talking about, but I think I had a little bit of what AY said. And, of course, we know that Nigerian problem is man-made. In order to solve Nigeria problem, it's going to be man-made solution too. So do you think these people are going to make Nigeria work? Of course, no. I was just going through Instagram and I saw this Total Energy something company chose Angola over Nigeria due to policy inconsistency. You gonna tell me any country in their right sense of mind that will come to Nigeria and invest? No country, no company. will ever come to Nigeria and invest. So these people, they don't even have the interests of the masses at heart. They only care about themselves. And that's why they don't want Nigeria to work. Because if they know that if they know that if Nigeria works, it's gonna affect their pocket, you know. So they are always constantly looking for one way or the other to siphon money, and still just like you AY said, budget padding. Senator Ndume said that we're gonna pay $90 billion to subsidize Hajj. 90 billion. We don't have even any working hospital, first class hospital. Let's say even third class. Look at our educational system. We don't have no roads, but we're gonna pay how many? Is it 15 trillion, whatever, to build an express highway? We don't even have the ones we have. We cannot even maintain that. Instead, we are investing, just another way to siphon money, to steal. So, I mean, again, anybody that is hoping that Nigeria is going to get better, I just feel sorry for the person. Anything you can do to just get out of Nigeria, anything you can do just to support your family, go ahead and do it. If you are hoping on these people to fix this country, it will never happen. Look at our judiciary system. We saw what the CJN appointed, I think his daughter-in-law and his son, or I think 3 of his family members as a federal judge. Who does that? So people that don't have anybody in politics or in the place of power can never be what they're supposed to be. How come? I'm just trying to figure out what's gonna happen in the next election. No matter whatever happens, Tinubu is gonna be the president because he's putting his people in place. Just putting all of them, including Wike's wife. How do you make decision? A judge will single-handedly appoint other judges, justice, the CJN, and somebody is telling me that Nigeria is going to get better. How? How? Do we even have a law in that country? Look at our judiciary system. It's a mess. You can't even trust, the judiciary to make the right decision because they are so corrupt. We can't get anything right done in that country, nothing whatsoever. People are suffering. Tinubu approved the 54,000 naira minimum wage. And my question to Tinubu, can he live, can he survive on 54,000 naira minimum wage? If he cannot, then he does not have no reason to propose that and approve 54,000 naira minimum wage. If me and you sitting down here cannot live off 54,000 naira, we're talking about $50 a month, less than $50 a month, because naira I think is 140 something, 140 something thousand naira. Then how do you expect people to buy one bag of rice? How do you expect people to pay their rent? How do you expect people to pay for electricity? How do you expect people to go to hospital and pay for their health care? 54,000 naira a month. How do you expect a family man with 2-3 children to fend for a family? What's going to happen? Corruption. And we are talking about fighting corruption. Anyway, how can you fight corruption when you have your leaders are corrupt? Look at Yaya Bello. We are not going to hear anything about it. It's going to die, just like the case of Abio died, just like the case of what's his name, Okorocha. Upon all that magamoga they did, went to his house and climbed through the ceiling. We never heard anything about it again. We will hear when it happens, but we won't hear the conclusion, what the outcome is. So we have a very long way to go in that country. We can never have peace. We can never develop that country. I listened to Usman Yusuf. I have so much respect for him. He said everything good, but he never mentioned, he did not condemn the 90 billion naira spent on Hajj. Because of course, it's something that's pertain to the Muslim people. So they gain. He said everything right, from hope to hopelessness. He talked about praising Wike for what he's doing in Abuja. Other governors building highway. But he never condemned the president for approving 90 billion for somebody to something that's supposed to be personal for you. Now the government is subsidizing that. 90 billion. That's a lot of money. Imagine pumping that money into Nigerian economy. Imagine what that will do. Imagine pumping that money into our education system. Imagine what that money will do. Imagine pumping that money into our healthcare system. Somebody was saying that we don't even have Ivy League school. And the question remains, do we even have an education system in Nigeria? I think it was Ondo or your state governor's child graduated from the Ivy League school. All these politicians, their kids, they don't school in Nigeria. They school abroad, all of them. How? Tell me, how can a governor afford to pay for Ivy League school if it's not the money that he has stolen, from his people? Because by right, they don't get paid that much. Tell me what he has done or what job that he's doing other than the state money to train his children to go to Ivy League school. We all know how much it costs to go to Ivy League school, and we are clapping for them. Nigerian people are not protesting, so I'm not worried. Until we begin to go on the street and start protesting, I don't care. Whatever happens in Nigeria, I don't give a damn.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Aifi, thank you for that. I want to highlight something you said. I'm not to buttress what you said. In respect to the issue of the positions being given. And I keep saying this here, that the present government is preparing for 2027 election. They are putting people in key positions. Some people said I shouldn't be talking about 2027. I should be talking about holding this current government accountable. So let me ask you this first. How can the citizens hold this current government accountable? The floor is yours. Thank you. Ify, are you there? You're muted.
How can they see? Let me tell you something. The power belongs to the masses. The power, you see this power? Trust me. Any day Nigerians will march out on the street without worrying or without thinking about losing their lives. Stand in solidarity. Stand united to tell the Nigerian government enough is enough. Trust me, there will be a move in that country. But as long as we all sit down at home, at the comfort of our home, watching TV and talking like we are talking, nothing is going to happen. But if these masses troop out and tell them enough is enough, trust me, fear will grip Abuja as a state. But as long as we are all sitting down here and talking about the same thing, everybody talk about their businesses. See, the truth of the matter is that, yeah, we started talking about 2027. We know what is going to happen. There is no way any other person is going to win this election other than Tinubu. No way whatsoever. Instead, guess what's going to happen? People will die. Nothing is going to happen. And Tinubu will be the president. Unless he dies before then. But for now, he's not moved. He's putting them in the right places. Look at what is going on in River State. The River people, they are not doing anything. Why should I care? I'm not from River State. Why am I worried? If they feel that their resources are being mismanaged, let them troop to the street and deal with Mwike. But as long as they're not doing it, I'm not worried. It is their property. It is their resources. It is their money. So, I mean, it doesn't give me headache. After this election, that was when I knew that, you see, Nigeria can never be saved or redeemed. Can never. There can never be anything good, unfortunately. Don't misquote me or don't be angry. Nothing good will ever come out of that country. And when I say that in terms of politics. When I say that, I mean in terms of government. We are talking about 400 billion, as they said, missing in River State. How? 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 One person. What are you going to do with all this money? Eh? Look at Nwigwe. He's from Rivers. He's no longer here upon all his wealth. People don't even think twice. Why can't you use this money to fix your state so that everybody will enjoy? Imagine him pumping 400 billion in River State. Trust me, that state will be like Dubai if you pump that money. But people refuse. The politicians there refuse. Nigeria is that come and get your own portion, you go. Come and get your own portion, you go. Fubara will get his own cake and go. The next person will come and go, and still nothing will happen. All this thing EFCC are doing it, I call it waste of time. It's nonsense. It's pure waste of our time. Tell me what they have achieved. All the people they have gotten that stole the government money. Tell me what they have done to them. Nothing. Are they not supposed to be sent to firing, by now? What are you still waiting for? From head to toe. So when I see people praising EFCs, I just feel like, are you people okay? They are just wasting time. Have you ever seen anybody tried and convicted? Just let me tell one or two people they have tried and have convicted. None. Not absolutely none. So why are we wasting time clapping for them that they are doing their job? When somebody paints a road, we clap, or the person is doing. Is it not what they're supposed to do? It's just like my father sending me to go to school, and I come back and make first class. He will clap for me. Why should he clap for me? That's exactly what he sent me there to do, to go and study and come with a good grade. So I don't know whether it's our mindset. I don't know how we have gotten to this point in a country where the governor, the best thing you can do for your state is to marry up the orphans, give them out in marriage. That's an achievement. That's an achievement. Nigeria is the world capital poverty in the whole world. Nigeria. When Tinubu came into government, when he came into power last year, I think 29 of May last year, we were like, okay, let us see what he will do in 1 year, give him time. This is 1 year. 1 year is right here. And can anybody here tell me one thing? KJ, can you tell me one thing you can think of that Tinubu has done for us in Nigeria? Just one. I didn't ask you to give me two. Just one. Just one. Tell me one thing you can even say, thank God Tinubu did this, or thank God Tinubu did that. Can you think of anything? AY, can you think of anything? You cannot. Chim, can you think of anything? Chim, can you think of anything?
Chief,
No.
the Tinovo guy is chopping the money.
Okay. Andrew, can you think of anything that you can say that Tinubu has done for us this 1 year? Just one good thing.
No.
If I'm going to answer that question, I'm going to answer it to support your argument that the removal of fuel subsidy that led the price to be high should have pushed the people to revolt, which is it should have been a good thing that would lead to the people to revolt, but they didn't do it. So unfortunately, I can't. There's nothing. Is that bad? Not good.
Subsidy is back in place, as we know. That's what they told us. It's back. So Naira is 1400 plus and some change today, from 700 and something Naira up until today. They floated our Naira for how many times? And still there is no positive effect that has yielded in our economy. Yeah? And somebody will come here and tell you, give him more time, give him more time. How? In a country where you're buying vehicles for your House National Assembly. I think Nigerian House of Assembly is the second highest paid in the whole world. Me and you that live in this country can tell that American government don't buy cars for their senators or for their House of Rep. You just get paid. And I don't think they even make up to 100,000. You just get paid. They don't give you allowance. And you see them work every election, you will be happy to go and vote. I look forward to voting every election. My vote counts. Either I vote by ballot or I go and stand on the line and queue up. It always gives me joy when I stand there. I don't care how many hours and vote because I know my votes count. I know that I can look out and see what my money, my tax money, is being used to do in this country. Yes, they are indirectly fighting two wars. We know that, indirectly fighting two wars, Ukraine and Israel. Yes, it's affecting the economy, but we can still see what the money is being used. There's a country, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., you can go anywhere. Nobody's gonna worry. You're not worried about your safety. Accidents happen, but you can see constantly development, constantly they are maintaining the roads. And we cannot even boast of anything. All of a sudden, somebody will present a budget without nobody bidding on it, finalize it, boom. They don't even want to hear it. It cannot even be brought to the floor of the National Assembly to argue it. Nobody will challenge it. Instead, the Minister of Works and Housing will tell us, I presented it to the president and the president gave an order. Is this a military government? Is this? Because that's what it sounds like to me. Is this not military? So whatever the president says, that is it final. Nobody will ever challenge it. And that you will spend that amount of money, a project that we never, me and you might not even see this project finished. Me and you, we might not be alive to ever see this project get completed. We cannot even understand how they're not going to give us account of what they do with the money or what they're going to do with the money. So, I mean, again, like I always say, we come here just to have fun, to talk and laugh and talk about Nigerian problem. Has anything changed? No. Last year we talked about up until the election.
Sorry for interjecting you. This we will round up with this topic, no matter how long it takes. What is now the way forward? Please, each of you take your turn. Take as long as you want to take to talk. What is the way forward? Please, the floor is yours, ladies. And
just one word: revolution. That's all. Revolution. That's
oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Expand on it more, please.
Revolution. You know, some people will say revolution of mind. Some people will say
revolution is not possible. It's not possible in Nigeria.
I know it's not possible. That's why I say revolution. But I know it's not possible. So we are being held hostage. Unfortunately, we're being held hostage in Nigeria. You can't do anything. What can we do? So, I mean, Sowore said it is only revolution. I come to understand it. I now believe what he's saying. Other than that, we are not moving nowhere. Next year, we'll come back to the same panel and talk about the same thing. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, can I come in so I can move?
Go ahead.
It's good to see you. I said this topic brought you in. So we thank God that you said to avail us your presence. We will be seeing you more of you. He say.
Don't mind her.
All right. I think if you have said it all, and I totally agree. One word, I don't think that there can be revolution in Nigeria, not in the next 100 years anyway. Because there's a saying that says that when they push a goat to the wall, it turns around and fights you. But this goat, they've even thrown it over the fence. It is still running backwards. It's not fighting anybody. It's not fighting anybody. Our institutions and everything have come to collapse. Nobody said anything. Our educational system, just like EP said, it has all collapsed. National NYSC that we all used to be proud of, Nigeria has collapsed. What is still remaining? What is still standing? National Assembly passed money, and since that passing, and that the guy who moved the motion was seriously warned, have we not continued? You know, Nigeria has been run by a group of rogues. It's not going to change. And we said, we said it on this panel that all we're going to get. What I mean earlier on the electricity, you asked what has changed. What has changed that now the Olumo, who is the head of the chairman of the Agboro in Lagos, has become federal. He has become a president of Nigerian Agboro Association, has relocated to Abuja. That's what has changed. So now you have both Agboro from Abuja and Agboro from Lagos controlling Abuja now. You know, I don't know if you saw the video of people running from a place called Banes Plaza like a week ago, where army, because they said some group of boys got into a fight with the army people. They came back with the battalion. I was chasing people inside of Abuja. I'm not talking about outside. Inside, if you know Abuja, you know where Banes Plaza is. That is the situation we are in. We are facing. That's a reality on ground. Okay. I don't know those who used to pray, that it go better. I don't know from which angle they're looking at it. Which the angle is going to use and be better? Because every institution has collapsed. If it's before, somebody can ask a question, why are you putting your son among the federal judges? But who's going to ask? If it's before, somebody may say, okay, yes, okay, this thing has not been done, this thing shouldn't be done this way. Who is going to say it? If it was before, you see some radical lawyers who stand up and say this thing is going on in this law court concerning this young man, it has gone far enough. We need to end it now. Who is going to say it? When I knew that all hope was lost, I told the story here. When during the Jonathan administration, the price increment and all that, and they say, "Oh, let us mobilize." That morning I was going to go. I called my friend who worked in the villa. I said, "Oh boy, I'm following them to Area 1 now. We're going to march there." He laughed. He said, "Oh, you, bros, don't be so now." I said, no, this thing don't pass now. I need to follow them. He tried to persuade me. I refused because a lot of my friends were out there. And journalists and the media was totally mobilized, fully mobilized. We were on ground. And we occupied that Area 1 junk. If you know Abuja very well, we took over the bridge of Area 1. I think we must have been over 10,000 people in that march, addressing and all that. I just tell a story of what Nigeria is like. And at that time I'm talking about, it was still prominent labor leaders that were in charge. And so my friend later on, when he had resumed in the villa, called me. He said, "Oh boy, I tell him make you no go." I said, "What's happening?" He said, they don't give them Ghana must go now. I'm drafting. I'm telling you this, I'm drafting the statement they're going to make. And if you drafting, I read it out to me and say, "Okay, just be listening." Okay? And in the next few minutes, the labor leaders came from there and say, "Yes, we have had a very useful, very exorbitant, very, something, with the presidency. We have decided to say, so far, we have done well. Let everybody go home. Tomorrow morning, we'll start again. But before you come tomorrow, wait. If you hear the call, if we say come, then you come. Then you have to wait for announcement." And that was exactly what the guy read to me. Because they didn't want the way the thing had gone. They are everywhere, protests in Lagos, protests here, and protests. So they didn't want to say people don't come back. They just said, you go to your house today, we have finished today's own. Tomorrow, wait for the announcement before you come out. We will tell you where to meet. And that was the end of that. So, and when we met later on, he told me these people are just this thing. They came there, all of them collected Ghana must go bags. And that was the end of it, So the ordinary man has suffered this injustice for long. Those who climb on the ordinary man to come to the position of power, forget them as soon as they get there and join the booty. It's not going to change. The only time it's going to change is when the whole of the people of Nigeria, irrespective of north or south, decide to come together. And I don't see it coming very soon. I don't see it coming. I went to school with a friend of mine, good friend of mine. I won't call his name because he's a very prominent emir now in the north. I told me, "Oh boy, as we'll be friends, so now once I climb these two, we can't no longer be at this because I'll have to wear the northern mentality, the northern cap." And that's what he's doing now. We'll meet, we still once in a while, but he's a chief. He's an emir. And you see, the thinking of this is north, this is south, this is east. That thing is going to keep us from being able to take a stand on the way forward, except, and I don't discontinent what God can do, because what God cannot do does not exist, except God decides in Himself to do that. But for the people of Nigeria to come together and say we are going to now carry out a revolution, while you are sitting there, they will tell you that it's because this man is from the. You see, this man, that guy you are seeing there is because of the middle belt. The middle belt guy want to bring down the government of Tinubu. You know, that is him. When his brother was there, what did he do? You know, and so that is how. If that fails, they will say, look at majority of them. Who are they? They are Christians, and they are coming against a Muslim. Or they will say, look at majority of them. Who are they? They are Muslims, and they are coming against Christians. That is how they've been able to fragment the society, and the society, the center can no longer hold. It's going to be difficult, but what I am hoping for is that one day, a people that is so versed will take an action, and it will snowball to every other region. That's the only way we can get them out, because they're not going to relinquish their power to anybody. And just like Ify has said, as I'm talking now, they already started planning for 2077. Do you know that? I said on this platform 3 weeks ago, I was talking, or it was a Sunday, and I said, after the coming of PTOB and left, the next Sunday, I said to Rudolph, I said, look, you guys are talking with PTOB saying he's coming this thing. Do you know what the North has? What do you know what the plan or not? If the North decide to float a candidate, if they not call that to run as a president, so will he refuse and support PTOB? Will he refuse? They not already have their game plan, and they are going to introduce it. And if you are listening to, if you know Baba Bachi, the former I can't call his name properly, the former SGF under Buhari, go and listen to his interview. They're not already ready to field their candidate for 2027. You know, that is how we are. That is how it runs. And so if P2B is there saying, "Oh, I have a running mate," you're wasting your time. Because the way they have been able to gauge the political barometer, they know that Baba Ahmed, who I know very well, and I respect him for his you know, he's a very well read and very straight individual. Okay, you know, they're going to float him. They're going to throw him into the ring. All right, and if they throw him, is he going to refuse? If any of you sitting here, if you are the one, will you refuse? If they not come together now and say, KJ, we are going to bring you in front on 20, will I refuse because P2B is contesting? I will say, by all means, please put me forward. Okay? And this is exactly what's going to happen. That's why I said, you see, that day, my question is, you see, until you learn to grab it, okay, snatch it, run with it, just like they do, you go nowhere. You go nowhere. Gentlemen don't take power. Gentle people do not take authority. Babangida said, do not forget, we are not only in power, we're also we're not only in power, we're also in government. In other words, can do and undo. So if you play, I put you behind the bars. And if you joke, I slam you treason and shoot you down. That's what they've always used to deal with the most powerful, those who stand against the tide that they're rolling with. You know. And I don't know why it's taking us so long to learn that. I don't know how it's taking us so long to learn that. You know, it's not going to change. It's not going to change. Okay. And again, when we talk about, I don't want to necessarily drive it to the direction I'm going, but those of you who are seem to be radical will be checkmate before that time, so that you can't go against whatever that you try to introduce. And just like I end with this, just like if he said, this guy that is there, except he's not going to be alive. And if he's not going to even be alive, forget the second person following him is a more terrible person. It's a more terrible person than himself. Okay? Everybody's bidding their time. Thank you so much.
I've said this. If I sent you a message on the private chat, so if you can take a read at it and so. Who is next? Who is next, please? I think it's AY or Olumide or Chim. Listen, let me say this. Okay, before I yield the floor to anybody to take let me say this. We have to respect our disagreements. Okay, what do I mean by that? We have to respect our disagreement. Those who want Biafra nation, those who want
Yoruba
whatever, we
nation.
have to respect disagreement.
That's Olumide. He's the
But this
leader
is
of
the
Yoruba
point.
nation.
This is the point I want to make. Whichever way we decide to go, if that happens, we want that nation or where we go to work to have good roads, electricity, everything you can think of, basic amenities that we normal human being are enjoying. So if we can't get it right, then it's going to be the same thing all over again. So if you I don't understand what you're talking about, but anyway, so please, I will come back here again. We will come back here again. We've exhausted. It's 4 hours now, so we'll be. But I'm not. I'll call you either way, so I don't have to respond to your messages right now. It's distracting to me. So we will come back here again sooner than expected. So have a lovely evening, lady and gentlemen. I shall see you here again. Thank you very much, and have a lovely week.